Here's a fun fact about the 1989 Ferrari 348. It was one of the first Ferraris to feature a fully electronic management system, which was pretty cutting edge for its time. Imagine engineering a car in the late 80s with such advanced tech, and still making it a style icon. It's like wearing a vintage suit with a high-tech smartwatch. Classic with a twist of future. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before they all head into the race without you. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Pippi Langstrumpf driving that classic Jaguar XJ220 is definitely bringing some vintage charm and raw speed to the track. It's a true beast from the early 90s with a reputation for impressive performance. On the other hand, Direct Official with the Lotus Esprit V is all about that sleek, mid-90s British engineering finesse. Considering the cars, I'd say the Jaguar has a slight edge in straight-line speed thanks to its power and design. But the Lotus is known for agility and handling, especially on a curvy track like Algarve. If I had to make a bet, I'd probably lean toward Pippi Langstrumpf with the Jaguar for a potential burst of speed. But don't count out Direct Official for some slick moves and strategic driving. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Algarve with the critical leg on pole, in a classic 1990 Nissan Skyline GT R32. Buckle up! This is going to be a nostalgia trip with some serious speed. The race kicks off with the critical leg leading the pack, followed closely by chubby boy RJ in second place. Nuts is currently holding on to third, but don't blink or you might miss a change. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Inga Ringleberry is now in 3rd, making a nice climb. Naiba has moved up to 5th, keeping the pressure on the top. Amy is closing in on the top 10 fast. Chubby boy RJ and the critical leg are nose to nose for the lead. Naibe is climbing up to take the 4th spot. Nuts and Naibe are locked in a fierce fight for the 4th position. Ingo McCringleberry and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Newts is sneaking up to take fourth. James Misk is closing the gap on me, shrinking it by a whole 1.2 seconds. Buchicero just overtook someone to move up to 11th place. Scuderia Veloz is now in 17th place after a small gain. Scuderia Veloz and Amy are nose to nose for 17th. Looks like a battle of the tightest. Naibe is climbing up to 4th place. Nuts and Naibe are battling hard for that spot. Buchicero is sneaking into 10th. Chubby Boy RJ is now in 1st place. XOSS has gained 1 spot and is in 7th. The battle between Maya and XOSS for 6th is heating up, with both races pushing hard. Hingle Kringleberry just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. The Critical Egg and Hingle are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Meanwhile, I and Nuts are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Things are heating up. Naibe is closing in on the Critical Egg, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Buchicero has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Hippie Langstrom has also moved up 1 spot to take 12th place. Cap Holster climbs to 16th place. Lian Yashin also moves up to 19. Evolution 954 and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for that 19th spot. The Critical Egg is driving a 1990 Nissan Skyline GTR R32 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding a solid position so far, but the race is still wide open. Maya is closing in on Nuts for 5th place. Dragut and Buchicero are still neck and neck for 9th. Scuderia Veloce just moved up 1 spot to 14th. Naibe is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Maya has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 position. James Misk and XOSS are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Maya is closing in on the Critical Egg, and the gap is shrinking fast. Ragu is right behind James Misk and the gap is getting smaller. That battle for 8th place is heating up. Looks like a move could happen any second. XOSS is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Newts and XOSS are still nose to nose for 6th. Lian Yashin is making a move up 1 spot to 18th. James Misk is right behind Nuts, now just 1 second apart. They're battling hard for 7th place. King Chu 22 has climbed 1 spot to 21st. Amy is currently in the 20th place, driving a 1992 Jaguar XJ220. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes 19.442 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow. Chubby boy RJ just took the top spot. Looks like speed really does come in all sizes. Congratulations on the win. Wow, chubby boy RJ really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats on taking the top spot. You must have some seriously sneaky AI strategies. As for the drivers up for claiming cars, Pippi Langstrom, you crushed the bet race and can now claim that sleek 1992 Jaguar X J220. Nice choice for a retro street car. And Scuderia Veloce, with the most overtakes, you get the 1992 BMW Nazca C2. Looks like the race was full of action and some well-earned rewards. Keep up the energy, folks. A fun fact about the 2004 Koenigsegg CC8S is that it was actually the Swedish company's debut model. It was built with a very limited number of units, making it quite the rare collectible in the car world. Despite its small production run, it managed to pack a punch with a V8 engine that could push it from 0 to 60 in just over 4 seconds. Quite impressive for a first effort, don't you think? Hey everyone! The countdown is almost up, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which AI driver will take the crown. Get your selections in now. Alright, so we've got Nuts in a Radical SR8 and Amundsen in a Ford GT Xone, racing on Bremgarten. The Radical SR8 is known for its raw speed and lightweight agility, especially on twisty tracks. The Ford GT Xone, while powerful, is more of a grand tour turned race car, which might struggle a bit with Bremgarten's tight corners and technical sections. Given that, I'd say Nuts has a slight edge here in terms of handling and speed. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Maybe Amundsen pulls a surprise if the car's power outweighs the track's demands. I'm leaning towards Nuts, but I'm excited to see how it all unfolds. Who do you think takes it? Welcome back, everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some intense moments and maybe a few surprises on the track. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Bremgarten with Sir Gamingate leading the pack in a 2004 Maserati MC12. Expect some serious speed and style up front. Sofik has taken an early lead. Circa Mingate is right behind in second place, and Lian Yashin is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Wild Cavanone is charging through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Colmetwi has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 4th. Slipin's Gaming and Colmetwi are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th place. Hippie Langstrup is on the move, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amundsen is also making progress, moving up to 16th place with 3 overtakes. Meanwhile, Maya is having a tough time and has dropped back to 19th place, losing 8 positions. Ovidos is on a tear, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Sofik is hanging right behind him, making it a close fight for the top spot. Willow Shrub and Amy are locked in a fierce scrap for 8th place, neither giving an inch. Sofik has just claimed the top spot. Lian Yashin has moved up to 2nd place. Colmetwi is climbing to 4th. Meanwhile, Colmetwi and Sir Gamingay are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Ovidos is gaining fast on Scuderia Veloce, and the gap is shrinking by nearly 8 seconds. Lian Yashin is closing in on Sofik, cutting the distance by almost 2 seconds. Colmetwi and Sir Gamingay are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Lian Yashin has just overtaken and is now in 1st place. Sofik is right behind her, and they are nose to nose for the lead. Colmetwi and Sir Gamingay are also close, fighting hard for 3rd place. Colmetwi is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 spot. Willow Shrub is now 6th, making a move up the grid. Willow Shrub is on a roll, climbing up and now leading the race. Maya is closing in on Ovidos fast, chipping away at the gap. Lian Yashin and Willow Shrub are neck and neck for the top spot. Looks like a tense showdown coming up. Lian Yashin and Willow Shrub are neck and neck for 1st place. Hippie Langstrup has just gained 1 spot to sit 6th, while Cavanone is closing the gap on Slipslide Gaming by a full second. Colmetwi is closing in on Sofik, chipping away at the gap by 14.1 seconds. Lian Yashin and Willow Shrub are locked in a fierce battle for the lead. Hippie Langstrup is climbing up 1 spot to claim 5th place. Lian Yashin has just taken the lead, claiming 1st place. Sofik is now in 2nd, inching closer. Hippie Langstrup has made a bold move, climbing 2 spots to sit in 3rd. Wild Cavanone is gaining on Sir Gamingate, closing the gap by 2 seconds. None for life. and slip slide aiming on nose to nose for 9th place. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Zufik, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amy and Calmetwi are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Wild Kevinona just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Bremgarten's tight corners and quick chicanes are favoring the aggressive Tvers and Ferrari Enzos, while the straights are giving some of the turbocharged cars a chance to catch up. Calmetwi is holding a slim lead over Amy for 4th place. Hingle Me Kringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Zert Gammingate and Hingle Me Kringleberry are nose to nose for 7th. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Zufik, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 4th place. Wild Kevinona is also moving up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Zufik, chipping away at the gap. Hingle Me Kringleberry is climbing up to 6th place, and I am inching up to 16th. Slowly but surely. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race at Bremgarten. Looks like all that effort paid off. What a fantastic victory. Wow! Big congrats to Lian Yashin for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And I see that Lian also snagged the fastest lap, so they can claim the shiny 1998 TV, our Cerberus Speed 12P win. Nice choice! Notes, you also did a fantastic job winning the bet race. You get the 2005 Radical SR8, so hope you're ready to take that beast for a spin. And Pippi Langstrup, with all those overtakes, you've earned yourself the 1998 TV car. Cerberus Speed 12 too. Looks like that car's got some serious talent behind it. Congrats to everyone who scored today. This was quite a race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2019 Ford Mustang. It's the newest in the lineup, so it likely has the most advanced technology and performance features. The Ford Falcons are solid cars, but I don't think they're quite as nimble or powerful as the Mustang. The Holden Commodores are great Australian muscle, but with a race on a technical circuit like New Jersey Motorsports Park, agility and handling are key. And the Mustang's got a bit of an edge there. The Nissan Altima, while reliable, isn't exactly a track monster. So, I'd put my money on the 2019 Ford Mustang to come out on top in this lineup. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Holden Commodore ZB is known for its smooth handling and decent power, so chubby boy RJ might surprise us if he uses those traits well. On the other hand, the Ford Mustang is all about raw power and aggressive acceleration, which could give K-Boomper a big edge on the straightaways. If this were all about straight line speed, I'd probably lean towards the Mustang. But with New Jersey Motorsports Park's mix of twists and turns, the Commodore's agility might make things interesting. Honestly, it could come down to who handles the corners better. My money's on the Mustang just because it has that extra punch in a straight fight. But hey, just like in real life, anything can happen when AI is involved. Let's see if the Commodore can pull off an upset. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at New Jersey Motorsports Park with Everlasting Apex leading in a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Let's see if that pole position holds up, or if chaos ensues. Everlasting Apex has shot off the line into the lead. Ren Kaori is holding strong in second place. Bingo McCringleberry is sitting comfortably in third. But don't count out any surprises just yet. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 8th place. Emertic 988 and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for 8th. Wrestling 567 is advancing to 16th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Wrestling 567 and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 15th. Lisa Shippy and Wrestling 567 are also close for 16th. Ren Kaori is in a 2013 Holden Commodore VF, starting from 3rd and currently holding 2nd. Looks like they're making a solid push, but not quite enough to catch the leader yet. The track's tight corners and short straights are keeping the pack close, making overtakes tricky but exciting. Mood for Life is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima. Their race looks pretty rough with a last place finish and no recorded lap time, so it seems like they're struggling to keep up. K-Boomper is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang and currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Skix's Beau Prix is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They're holding on to the 10th spot, just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race for now. Hinglo Mekringleberry just overtook Ren Kaori and is now in second place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Emerald Tick 3R9T8 is driving a Ford Falcon FGX from 2015. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady with a decent lap time, but not making any big moves. Amy is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang and currently in the last place. The race looks like a steady cruise for her. Not much action so far. Chubby Boy RJ is holding a slight edge over K-Boomper, but K-Boomper is right behind and could pounce if there's a mistake. The race is tight. The V8 supercars are showing solid performance at New Jersey Motorsports Park, with the top contenders all running close lap times. The track's tight turns seem to favor the more powerful V8s, but the Nissan Altimas are hanging in there with some quick laps. Overall, the mix of car classes is keeping the race competitive. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima. They are currently in third place and have the second fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're holding steady and pushing hard. Penny 3 is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang Gatka. They're holding steady in the middle of the pack and seem to be maintaining consistent lap times, so no dramatic moves yet. Congratulations to Everlasting Apex on winning the race at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow! Everlasting Apex really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty good right now. Great job out there. Sure. Did you know that the Alton Park Island track is famous for its challenging layout and tight corners, making it a real test for drivers and AI alike? It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits. Just when you think you've got it figured out, a tricky turn throws you off course. perfect for keeping us all on the edge of our seats. Alright everyone, it's crunch time. The clock is ticking, and you need to pick your cars before the race starts. Make your choice quick or you might end up with a clunker. Alright folks, Pippi Langstrup is kicking off from pole position in the Group 5 race. She's driving a legendary 1978 Porsche 935/78, ready to unleash some classic rally car style. Let's see if she can hold that lead. The race kicks off with Hingle McCringleberry taking the lead, Pippi Langstrup right behind in second, and New for Life holding on to third. Looks like a classic start with some potential for chaos. Zippensliede Gaming is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 19th place. Everlasting Apex has moved up 1 spot to third. The battle for third between New for Life and Everlasting Apex is getting intense. Pippi Langstrup just stole the lead from the current frontrunner. Amy is climbing to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to the top 10. D39 is climbing to 12th place. Ixajax is closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex, cutting the gap by over a second. Ixajax and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a fierce fight for 21st. Oscar Wolf is really having a tough time dropping 6 positions to 24th. New for Life is climbing up 1 spot to 3rd. Everlasting Apex and New for Life are nose to nose for 3rd place. Oscar Wolf is on a roll, climbing 8 spots to reach 16th. Day 39 has gained 1 position to take 10th. The fight for ninth is heating up between VD39 and Scuderia Veloce, nose to tail. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Newts is in 10th, climbing 1 spot. Okinabaka is in 16th, moving up 1 spot. VD39 and Nuts are battling hard for 10th place. Slip and Sleety Gaming is closing the gap on Murgatsu by a second. 1. Oscar Wolf is gaining on Exijax, closing in by a second. 3. Scuderia Veloce and Trihard Triad are nose to tail for 8th place. They, 39, just sneaked up 1 spot to 10th. Scuderia Veloce is in 10th place with a Ford Escort mark on Isaac speed from 1973. Their fastest lap is 1:31.976. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making any major moves. Maya is on fire, just overtaken 3 cars, and now in 3rd place. Looks like she's got her eyes on the front. Amy is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to 5th. She's not messing around. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 8th. Not bad at all. Rupsizzle is closing in on Fishins, cutting the gap by 6/30 seconds. New Womb Knife is dropping like a stone, now 17 places behind. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Rupsizzle is racing in 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. They're currently in 14th place, just behind the leaders in their group. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, fast enough to make a move soon. Newts just slipped into 9th place, climbing up the ranks. NR Savage is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin, a classic muscle car. They're currently in 15th place, just behind some Group 4 cars. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, given their lap time compared to others. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amy is closing the gap on Everlasting Apex, now just 1.2 seconds behind. VD39 has gained 1 position and is now 7th. Hey there, Tonic Tomago. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still around for our high-speed AI shenanigans. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Well, look at that. Hippie Langstrom just took the checkered flag. Clearly, she's got the speed and the style. Well done. A fun fact about the 1970s streetcars racing class is that it was a time when manufacturers really started to push the limits of what their cars could do on the track. They had to balance the look of a real streetcar with the need for speed and performance. So, some of those muscle cars, like the Ford Mustang and Chevrolet Camaro, basically became racing legends in disguise, even when they were just meant for the street. It was the golden era of turning everyday cars into racing beasts, which is probably why some of those cars still look so cool today. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks count because soon we'll be locking in those cars for the race. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite AI-powered ride hit the track. Oh, this is a classic American muscle versus quirky vintage. The Pontiac Bonneville from 1968 definitely has some beef behind it. Larger engine and all. So I'd say Cheese and Dashauer has a good shot at dominating the race. But let's not forget the AMC Gremlin X from 1973. It's smaller, lighter, and maybe a bit more agile. Zombush 86 could surprise us if the AI has a trick up its sleeve and uses that nimbleness wisely. If I had to put my money, I'd say the Bonneville will take the lead early on. But watch out for the Gremlin sneaking through some sharp corners. Game on! Alright folks, the race is heating up at Chain Track. Storm is starting on pole with that classic 1969 Fiat Dino 2400. Can't wait to see how that vintage beauty handles the AI chaos. Stay tuned. Storm has taken the lead right out of the gate. Your Instinct is holding strong in second place. Platinumera is sitting comfortably in third, but I bet they're already planning their next move. Cheese and Dashauer is climbing fast, now in 19th place. Next Boring Life is also on the move, now 24th. Platinumera has taken the lead, claiming first place. Detoxins is charging through the field, now in 26th place after overtaking 3 cars. No for Life is climbing fast, now in 2nd place, making a 2-spot jump. Lian Yeshin is also on the move, now in 4th place after gaining 1 position. Lian Yeshin has just overtaken someone to take 3rd place. Exclusive Box has moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Your Instinct and Exclusive Godox are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Exhaust 21 is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 11. Toucan's Flora just moved up 1 spot to 4th. Exclusivagox is closing the gap on Alwyn Storm, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Earning Goxes climbing up to 5th place. Alwyn Storm and Exclusivagox are locked in a close fight for 5th. Exhaust 21 is advancing to 10th. Newts is climbing up to 11th place. Tonic Tomago is now in 14th. Cheese and Dash Shower and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 15th. Thomas Moran is on a roll, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Exhaust 21 just gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Newts moved up 1 spot to 10th. The battle for 9th is heating up with Nuts and Aerotech neck and neck. Exclusivagox is climbing up to 4th place. Toucan's Flora and Exclusivagox are neck and neck for 4th. Exhaust 21 is advancing to 7th place. Nuz is climbing up to 8th place. Derigaus is closing in on Your Instinct, chopping the gap by 1.2 seconds. Swell Place TV is moving up to 11th. Exhaust 21 advances to 6th place. Derigaus climbs to 9th. Maya is closing in on Cheese and Dash Shower, cutting the gap by over a second. Maya just overtook Cheese and Dash Shower for 13th place. Thomas Moran is closing in on the top 15. The fight for 13 and 14 is heating up. Nuts is now 7th and closing in on the top 6. Alwyn Storm and Nuts are nose to tail for that 7th spot. Maya is making a move up to 12th, but the pack is tightening behind her. Toucan's Flora is really having a rough time, dropping back to 11th place. Exhaust 21 is climbing nicely up to 4th. Nuts is also making moves up to 5th. Duncan's Flora is on a roll, climbing 6 places to 5th. Exclusivagox is not far behind, moving 2 spots to 4th. Maya is making a little progress, moving 1 spot to 11th. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Cheese and Dash Shower has moved up 2 spots into 11th. Amy has gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Toucan's Flora and Exclusivagox are nose to tail for 4th place. Pippi Langstrom has climbed 1 spot to 18th. Detoxins is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 19th. Toucan's Flora and Exclusivagox are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya is gaining on Alwyn Storm, closing the gap by 2 full seconds. Thomas Moran and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for 13th. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 4th place. Exhaust 21 is closing in on Exclusivagox, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Cheese and Dash Shower is moving up to 10th place. She's in the shower and Au and Storm are fighting it out for ninth. Well, look at that! Platinum Mira took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Platinum Mira really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! They must be feeling pretty proud right now. Looks like they've got some serious racing skills. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the pace in the next round. Here's a fun fact for you. The Prototype's 1960 class was basically the start of what we now call endurance racing. These cars were built for long races, so they had to be reliable and fast. Imagine racing for hours on end, and still being able to push it to the limit. That's some serious stamina. It's like the marathon runners of the racing world, but with more horsepower. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car before time runs out or they'll be off into the race without your input. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI gets to dominate the track. Hurry up and make your choice. Oh wow! Two classic beauties going head-to-head on Old Bridge Raceway. This is a tough one. The McLaren Elva Ford is a legendary machine, known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. But the Lola T70 Mark I is no slouch either, especially with its racing heritage and lightweight build. Given the car choices, I'd probably lean towards nuts with the McLaren just because of its historical racing dominance and reliable performance. However, the Lola has that raw racing vibe that could surprise us. It's going to be close, but I'm betting nuts will take this one by a nose. Let's see how the AI drivers handle these classics. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park on Layout 2. Lian Yashin is leading the pack in her vintage 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the newer rivals. Lian Yashin has shot off the line to take the lead. Newts is holding strong in second place. Rob Swizzle is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Move for Life is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Rob Swizzle and No for Life are nose to tail for third. Maya and Amy are battling for fifth. Looks like a close one. Rob Swizzle is climbing steadily into the top 3. Maya is making a move into the top 5. Pippi Langstrumpf is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Newts is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Ford, currently in second place. Looks like they're holding steady and staying close to the leader. New for Life just edged ahead of Rob Swizzle for third place. They're neck and neck, so expect some serious side-by-side action soon. Morning Starzl is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. They are currently in 20th place and seem to be holding steady, without much drama so far. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1966 Chaparral 2E. Looks like they're holding steady in 9th place, no drama so far. Architect is driving a vintage Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in the 13th position, just hanging around without much action. Looks like a steady but uneventful race so far. Move for Life is currently in third place, with a Lola T70 Mark 1D. Looks like they're holding steady and not making any dramatic moves. Pippi Langstrumpf is dropping like a stone, now in 17th place. New for Life is climbing steadily, now in second. Maya and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail for fourth. Looks like a good old-fashioned bumper car fight. Pippi Langstrumpf is dropping like a stone, now in 23rd place. Cloudy is climbing steadily, now in 17th. Nalavi is right behind, moving up to 18th. Gabitha Minimac is in a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. They're currently in 15th place and running a solid lap time of 1 minute 17.241. Looks like they're holding their own in mid-pack. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Lotus 40 from 1965. He's currently in 9th place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's pushing hard. The prototype's 1960 cars are dominating with faster lap times and better positions, likely thanks to their speed and agility on this layout. The vintage Trans Am cars are hanging in but seem to struggle against the prototype's pace. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up to 9th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Gabitha Minimac is in 14th place with a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Their lap time is decent, but they're slightly behind the leaders in their class. Looks like a steady race so far. New for Life is holding a solid lead with a comfortable gap. Nuts is trying to catch up but still a bit behind. Looks like New for Life might keep the edge unless Nuts pulls off a miracle. Maya and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail for 4th place. Scuderia Veloce just overtook one car to climb into 8th. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are wheel to wheel for 8th. Nuts is really having a tough time dropping to the back of the pack at 19. Rob Swizzle is climbing steadily into 3rd. I am inching closer to the top 4. Chubby boy RJ is closing in on Morningstar so fast, just 13.2 seconds behind now. Tonic Tamago has made a move up to 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya is holding steady in 7th, but the pressure is mounting. Wow, looks like New for Life just took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations to New for Life for winning the race. Well done on crossing the finish line first, you earned it. And a big shout out to New for Life for grabbing the fastest lap too. You can now claim that Sleep 1965 Lola T 70 Mark 1. Looks like you're really making the most of this race. Hingle McCringleberry, you did an awesome job with the most overtakes. That takes some serious guts. You can now claim that classic 1965 Lotus 40. Perfect for showing off your daring moves. Great race, everyone. This has been a blast. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2017 Norma M30 probably has the edge. It's built for racing and has a good balance of power and agility. The other cars are solid too. But the Norma seems like it would handle that twisty, challenging circuit pretty smoothly. It's the kind of car that wants to take corners fast and still keep its composure. The Ligia and Nissan are not far behind. But I think Norma would just edge out in a close race. Oh, this is a classic showdown, isn't it? The 2016 EDES 03 Nissan, with its sleek design and modern aerodynamics, should have a leg up on the older Oreca FLM 09. But don't underestimate Maya's driving skills. She can make that 2010 Oreca dance, if she plays her cards right. Given the car specs alone, I'd probably lean toward nuts with the Nissan. It's like comparing a fresh shiny sports car to an older model that's seen a few races. But hey, in racing, sometimes the driver's skills can turn the tables and make the older cars surprisingly competitive. So, I'd say Nuts has the advantage here, but don't count Maya out just yet. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone. The race at Circuit of the Americas has just kicked off, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrup in an LMP3 class, driving a 2017 Norma M30. Looks like she's got a solid start, but let's see if she can keep that lead. The race kicks off with Pippi Langstrup leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place, and Hingle McCringleberry holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Anarchizix is making a move, climbing 4 places to reach the 14th position. Samun is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 18. Amy is now in the lead, moving up 1 spot to take the top position. Anarchizix is climbing up to 12th place. Lady Gami and Anarchizix are nose to nose for the next spot. Chosen's Coast is making a move to 19th place. Ebony Shadow is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 18th place. Pippi Langstrup is now in the lead, inching ahead by 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by just over a second. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 3rd place. Zoe Chadong in 81 just climbed 1 spot to 16. Ebony Shadow is closing in on Pacia R, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is now in 8th place. The fight for 7th is heating up between Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Nuts for Life has climbed 2 spots and is now in 11th place. Newts is driving a 2016 8S03 Nissan, starting from 5th place. They're currently in 8th position, so they've dropped a few spots but still in the mix. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 4th place. New for Life is right behind Shattered Pixel, chopping the gap down to just 1 second. Quiz 44 and Chosen's Coast are locked in a close fight for 20th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Maya and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 4th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is also moving up to 7. Amy is gaining on Pippi Langstrup fast, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Chosen's Coast and Samun are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 2nd place. Kilo Julieta is gaining on Chosen's Coast, closing the gap by over a second. Wow. Pippi Langstrom just took the checkered flag. Looks like she's the fastest girl in town now. Congratulations on the win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, since Altamont Raceway Park features a lot of tight turns and technical sections. Acceleration is important, but the ability of the car to stay glued to the road through those twisty bits really makes or breaks the race. Top speed matters a little, but overall, nimbleness and stability would be my top priorities here. Alright, so we've got Squat Bender in a 2017 Ford Fusion and Amy in a 2017 Toyota Camry Racing on Altamont Raceway Park. Both are solid, everyday sedans, but if I had to pick who might come out on top, I'd lean slightly towards Squat Bender. The Ford Fusion generally has a bit more sporty feel and agility compared to the Camry. Plus, it might have a tad more aggressive handling for a track like Altamont. That said, don't count out Amy. She's got the reliability on her side. It's going to be close, but I'd give the edge to Squat Bender's Fusion for this one. Wow, nuts! Really pulled it off. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Nuts! Really pulled it off. Congratulations. That was quite the display of skill, or maybe just luck. But hey, a win is a win. Let's see if they can keep the streak going in the next race. A fun fact about the vintage slow cars racing class is that despite their name, these cars often have so much charm and character that they can make even the fastest cars look a little dull in comparison. It's like watching a classic movie where every frame has more personality than a blockbuster film. They may not be lightning fast, but they sure know how to steal the show with style and nostalgia. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down like a bad joke. Make your picks now before all the good cars are gone and you're stuck with the leftovers. Get those choices in. Oh, this is a clash of classic beauties. The Porsche 914-6 is known for its balanced handling and power, making it a formidable competitor on a track like Sebring. Meanwhile, the Fiat Dino 2400 has its charm and agility, but might struggle a bit against the Porsche's more powerful stance. If I had to pick, I'd say the Porsche has the edge here, thanks to its superior engineering and likely better traction around those tight corners. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Fiat pulls off a surprise underdog move. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race at Sebring is underway, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in his vintage beauty. A 1973 Porsche 911 RS. Let's see if that classic charm can hold off the competition. Hippie Langstrom is leading the race. Hingle McCringleberry is holding second place, and Pat Soares is in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start. Lin Yashin is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 4 cars. Betsmar is also making moves, climbing to 12th after passing 4 rivals. Newts is on the rise too, now in 15th after overtaking 3 cars. The race is heating up. New for life. Just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Lin Yashin is now in 6th, inching closer to the top 5. Lin Yashin and Patsors are neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Lin Yashin is climbing to 5th place. Adenflash is now in 6th. Amy has advanced to 8th. Tokidokibre is climbing nicely into 7th place. AHP Lootcraft is making a small gain into 10th. Nuts and Maya are nose to nose for 15th. Adenflash is really having a rough time falling back to 13th place. Lin Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Tokidokibre is also making moves up to 6th place. Jaimez is climbing fast, now in 13th place. Maya is closing in, cutting the gap by nearly 10 seconds. H2 Hove is also on the move, grabbing 15th after overtaking 3 cars. Adenflash is gaining fast on Dr. Keep Sapluway, closing the gap by nearly 8 seconds. Amy is chipping away at New for Life, with a 2-second reduction. Kaiosify and Patsors are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Lin Yashin is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, with a 1.5-second reduction. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. HP Lootcraft is closing in on Tokidokibre, chipping away 1.8 seconds. Kaiosify is climbing up to 8th place. Jaimez is also moving up to 13th place. Betsmar and Jaimez are nose to nose for 12th. Bethrilena is now in 1st place. Lin Yashin is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, chopping the gap by 1.3 seconds. Tokidokibre has moved up to 6th place. Patsorts is driving a Porsche 914-6, starting in third position. Their race seems steady so far with no major moves or issues reported. Pumpkin Noflurry is closing in on Dr. Keeps Appleway fast, just 5.2 seconds behind now. HP Lootcraft has climbed one spot to 7th place. Hymice has gained 2 positions, now in 9th. Hymice is really closing the gap on New for Life. Now just a few seconds behind. H2 Hove has climbed 2 spots to 10th place. Betsma is also making moves up 1 spot to 14th place. Strutting Jarl is on a roll, climbing to 16th place. Trihat is right behind, making a move to 17. Hymus is closing in on Rover Life fast, cutting the gap by a second. Dr. Keeps Appleway is gaining fast on Rubswizzle, just 16.8 seconds behind now. Maya is closing the distance to Kyosify, just 1.1 seconds apart. Scuderia Veloci has moved up 1 spot to take the 14th position. Patsorts is gaining on Rubsizzle fast, just 7.9 seconds behind now. Hymize is inching closer to Wen Wu for Life by a second and a bit. And I'm closing in on Kyosify, just 1.6 seconds to go. Hingham Macringleberry is gaining on Bithraline, closing the distance by 2.5 seconds. Hymitz is catching up to New for Life at a similar pace, just 2 seconds behind. And Maya is inching closer to Kyosify, reducing the gap by a little over 2 seconds. Looks like the race is heating up. Wow, Bethreland, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your winning streak. Wow, the Thrilline really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations to them. That was an impressive performance. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the 24 Maserati MC12. It was actually built to homologate Maserati's racing version for the FIA Championship, so it was basically a race car with a fancy badge and a gorgeous design that could also turn heads on the street. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. We don't want anyone to miss out on the chance to see their chosen vehicle race to victory. Time's ticking, so make your picks now. Well, this is quite the matchup. Vanoni 1857 with the 2002 Honda SXR has a reputation for precision and agility, but the car is a bit older. On the other hand, I'm behind the wheel with the 2006 Ford GT Exone, which is known for its power and straight-line speed. Considering the track at Calabogie Stadium, which favors quick turns and finesse, I'd say Vaughn might have the edge in handling. But don't count out the GTX Onu's raw speed if I manage to keep it on the road. Honestly, it's going to come down to who makes fewer mistakes. I'd give a tiny advantage to Vaughn, but I have a sneaky suspicion I might just surprise everyone and take the win today. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Calabogie with Blackbeard in the pole position, driving a classic 1998 Porsche 911 993 Turbo S. Buckle up. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Blackbeard's leading the pack, holding the front spot. Amos Gordon is right behind in second, not giving up yet. Marty Freeze is in third, trying to catch up. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is charging through the field, now in 12th place after 3 quick overtakes. Necrophantasm is also making moves. climbing to 15th after overtaking 4 cars. Newts and Marty Freeze are locked in a fierce battle for 3rd place, neither giving an inch. Maya is on the charge now in 9th after overtaking 3 cars. New for Life is having a tough time, dropping 6 places to 17th. Imus Gordon is climbing steadily, now in 1st place after gaining 1 position. Marty Freeze is now in 2nd place. Bean Streams has moved up to 3rd. Nuts is right behind in 4th. Looks like Bean Streams and Nuts are about to have a serious showdown for that 3rd spot. Marty Freeze is catching up to Imus Gordon, closing in by over a second. Bean Streams is right behind Marty Freeze, also gaining ground. Looks like a fierce fight for 2nd place brewing between Bean Streams and Marty Freeze. Nuts is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Abelize has moved up to 11th place. Scuderia Veloz is now in 14th place, also climbing 1 spot. Lien Yashin just edged ahead of Amy for 5th place. Necrophantasm has gained 1 spot and is now 9th. Akvaiti and Merchikin Live are still neck and neck for 12th. Well, look at Marty Freeze speeding to victory. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Nice job, champ. Congratulations to Marty Freeze for winning that race. You really drove those pixels to victory. Well deserved. And as for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you came out on top in the bet race. That 26 Ford GTX Zone is all yours. I guess all those practice laps paid off. A fun fact about 1990s supercars racing class is that they were really pushing the limits of technology and speed, but in a time when aerodynamics and safety gear weren't quite as advanced as today. So, drivers often had to be brave and a little bit crazy to handle those powerful beasts at high speeds. Plus, some of those cars looked like rockets with wheels, which makes you wonder if they ever thought they were actually launching into space instead of racing around a track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and you better make your picks quick. The race is about to start and we need those cars chosen. Don't leave me hanging here with an empty grid. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup. It's like watching a vintage beauty contest on wheels. Wrestling 567's Ferrari 512TR is a classic with some serious speed under that sleek exterior. On the other hand, Lord Batril's de Tomaso Pantera GT5S might not be as well known, but has that raw aggressive spirit. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Ferrari just based on its reputation for speed and handling. But don't count out the Pantera, it could surprise us with some daring moves. I'll say the Ferrari has a slight edge for the win, but this race might come down to who capitalizes on the twists and turns. Let's see how it unfolds. Sofik has shot off the line into the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding second place, just ahead of Thatsalti Serena in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Hemet Media and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for 5th place. Diogi Numericals is climbing up to 11th. Agrades 34 is also on the move, now in 15th. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 17th position. Hemet Media is inching forward now in 5th. Ready Tsiraktiga Vixen and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Hemet Media is climbing to 4th place. Radi Zero Activa Vixen is now 6th. Josh Biosh is also 6th, just behind Radizera Activa Vixen. They're in a close fight for 6th place. Pippi Langstrom and Bjorn Art are nose to tail for 21st. And Body Notes and Beats with Kev are also locked in a close fight for 29th. Josh Biosh is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is closing in on Diogo Numericals, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Maya and Diogo Numericals are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Newts is climbing up to 7th place. Maya is sneaking into 11th. Agrades 34 is just behind in 12th. Arts 34 just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Maya and Agreds 34 are nose to tail for that position. Gangstrom is climbing 2 spots to 18th. Maya is climbing up to 11th place. Lord Buttrill is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by a second. The battle between someone and Scuderia Veloce for 25th place is heating up. Wow, Sofik just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on a whole different level today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Sofik really pulled off an impressive victory there. Congratulations! Looks like all that hard work, and maybe a little bit of luck paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the circuit Bugatti, I'd probably go with the Ferrari 312 E2. It's got that legendary mid-70s Formula 1 reputation for speed and agility, even if it's from 1971. The others are all interesting classics, but Ferrari's racing pedigree might just give it that extra edge on a tricky circuit like Bugatti. Plus, nothing beats a car with that kind of history when it comes to making a statement on the track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before the race starts. Don't want to be stuck with the slowpoke option, do you? Alright. So we've got Hingle McCringleberry cruising in a classic Lotus 72C, and Amy in the Surtees TS9. Both are old school but legendary in their own right. The Lotus 72C is known for its aerodynamics and handling, especially on a twisty track like Circuit Bugatti. The Surtees TS9 was a solid competitor back in the day, but might not have the same finesse as that Lotus. Given the track and the cars, I'd put my chips on Hingle. But with AI drivers, anything can happen. Still, I'm betting Hingle's Lotus will edge out Amy's Surtees, especially in the tight corners. Let's find out if my gut is right or if Amy's surprising us all. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Circuit Bugatti, and leading the pack is the chaotic weirdo in a 1970 Lotus 72D, starting from pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that top spot, or if the others have plans to make a move. The race kicks off with the chaotic weirdo leading the pack, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place, and Ablaze holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Scuderia Veloce has just claimed the top spot. The chaotic weirdo is right behind in second. Wrestling 567 is climbing to fifth place. Wrestling 567 just overtook someone to take fourth place. Maya and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for that spot. T-Bone and Nuts are also locked in a close fight for seventh. T-Bone and Nuts are nose to tail for seventh place. Mobius just nudged up one spot to 11. Hingle McCringleberry and Mobius are locked in a close fight for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th place. Serotimaiv and Mobius are locked in a close fight for 11th. Joan Wolf and Lian Yushin are battling it out for 15th. Wrestling 567 is now in third place, climbing one spot. Maya is also moving up one spot into fourth. Ablaze is climbing fast into third place. Amy is making a move into 12th. Amy and Mobius are nose to nose for 11th. Serotimaiv is climbing nicely to 11th place. Amy and Mobius are still locked in a close duel for 12th. Lian Yeshin is inching up to 14th place. Lian Yeshin just overtook two cars to climb to 12th place. Mobius and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 12th place. Amy and Mobius are locked in a close fight for 13th place. The F1 1971 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the tight circuit like Bugatti favors skill over raw speed. Expect close battles and maybe some surprises as drivers navigate the tricky corners. leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like Scuderia Veloce is in control and probably not sweating the closing pack. Amy is climbing one spot to 13th place. Jill and Wolf is also moving up one spot to 15th place. No for Life is driving a BRMP 160, which is known for its distinctive design and power. Their race seems steady but not quite fast enough to challenge the top contenders, currently in 10th place. Maya is in 5th place with the Tyrrell 002. Her fastest lap is a solid one, 42.178, which is pretty competitive. Looks like she's holding her own so far. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Well done, team. And wow, look at these car claims. Hippie Langstrom, you hustled for the fastest lap and can now claim the beautiful 1971 Lotus 72. See, nice move there. Ingle me Kringleberry. You also bagged the win in the bet race, so you get the same legendary Lotus 72C. Solid work. Lian Yashin, you went all in on overtakes and can now claim the 1971 March 711 Ford. That's quite the achievement. Keep racing like that. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2016 Ligier JSP 3 was designed specifically for the Le Mans Prototype 3 class and was built for endurance racing? It's like the Swiss Army knife of race cars because it's lightweight, agile, and pretty much made to eat up those tricky circuits with ease. Plus, it's pretty much a plug-and-play race car that helps some teams get started in prototype racing without needing a blockbuster budget. Quite the handy little racehorse. Alright, so we're looking at Platigami in a 2010 Orica FLM 09 versus Lian Yashin in a 2016 Ligier JSP3. Both are racing at New Jersey Motorsports Park, which is quite a twist because the track demands a mix of speed and precision. The Orica FL9 is a bit of an older model, but is known for its reliability and balanced handling. It's like that dependable friend who rarely lets you down. On the other hand, the Ligier JSP3, being newer, might have some technological advantages and possibly a slight edge in aerodynamics. In terms of pure speed and tech, I'd lean toward Lian's Ligier. But don't count out Platigami just yet. Sometimes, experience and a well-maintained car can surprise us. Overall, I think this race might come down to a narrow margin. But if I had to pick one, I'd say Leon's Ligier has a slight advantage. Let's see if the track and the tech can work their magic, or if Pleidigami shows us that age is just a number. Alright everyone, the race is underway at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Pleidigami's leading the pack in the LMP3 class, sitting on pole with that classic 2010 Aurica FLN 09. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Leon Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Pleidigami is holding strong in second place. And of course I am holding down the third spot, trying not to get too comfortable. Hingle McCringleberry is really having a rough time dropping 8 places to 17. Pleidigami and Leon Yashin are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Scuderia Veloz just gained 1 position and is now in third. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their win at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. Truly an impressive performance. And a big shout out to them for snagging the fastest lap as well, claiming that sleek 2010 Orica FLM09, huh? Nice choice. And Pippi Langstrump, you really outdid yourself with those overtakes. Clearly, you're a master at weaving through the chaos. You're taking home that 2011 Zytec Z11. Well deserved. This racing is getting hotter by the second. Stay tuned, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race at Auto Club Speedway, I'd probably go with the 1987 Porsche 959. It's known for its impressive performance and technological innovation for its time, and I can imagine it handling the long straightaways and curves with some serious agility. The Ferrari F40 and Lamborghini Countach could give it a run for its money and speed, but I think the 959's balance and engineering would give it a slight edge in a race scenario. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choices before the time runs out. Don't want to miss out on your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Get those selections in now. Wow, this is quite the showdown. On one side, we have Fuso in a classic 1987 Buick GNX, known for its raw power and muscle car attitude. On the other hand, Amy is in a 1987 rough CTR Yellowbird, which is basically a supercar legend disguised as a humble sports car. Considering the cars, I'd probably put my money on Amy, because the Yellowbird is renowned for its agility and speed, especially at a track like Auto Club Speedway. The NX is no slouch, but it might struggle a bit on the handling front compared to the sleek rough. But hey, In the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe Flozo's Buick will surprise us with some unexpected speed. Still, I'd say Amy's Yellowbird has a slight edge here. Let's see if my prediction holds up. Hey Rafael. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to witness some high-speed chaos as our AI cars battle it out on the track. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Auto Club Speedway, and leading the pack is Axton Hits in a classic 1984 Ford R. 200. Sounds like a vintage battle is about to unfold. Stay tuned. Axton Hits is leading the race right now. Now Pink Wolf is holding the second spot, and Pippi Langstrumpf is in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Dante Santri just made a bold move, climbing to 13th place. Unistix is on a roll, now in 15th after overtaking 4 cars. Daisy Shanes is gaining ground, now in 21st after passing 3 cars. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Betsma just nudged into 3rd place. Hingham McCringleberry also moved up 1 spot into 4th. Betsma just moved up 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Betsma are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd. And Hingham McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrumpf are also locked in a close duel for 3rd. Betsma just overtook Emma Pink Wolf and is now leading the race. Frogsworth has gained a position and is now in 4th. Frogsworth and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for 3rd place. Frogsworth is climbing up to 3rd place. Unistix is making moves to 11. Leanne Yashin and Mew for Life are nose to nose for 15th. Frogsworth and Emma Pink Wolf are nose to nose for 2nd place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Ashanaraton and Axton Hits are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Patswords is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 16. Frogsworth just nudged into 2nd place. Maya is gaining on Gliding Penguin, closing the gap by over a second. Unistix just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Ashanaraton and Axton Hits are still nose to tail for 10th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 2 spots to 23rd. The fight for 22nd is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast into 21st place. Jarrett Plays is right behind in 22nd. Donglertson 3 is making a move into 10th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast into the top 20. Pozzo and Crandilive are right behind, both making impressive moves to join the pack. Gliding Penguin is now in first place, leaving the pack behind. Dongards on 3 is right behind in second, closing the gap. Hot Swords is making a move, climbing to 10th place. Looks like a battle for the top is heating up. Wow, Gliding Penguin, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like your name is fitting, gliding to victory with style. Congrats on the win! Wow, Gliding Penguin really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations on taking the victory. You deserve it. And fantastic news for Amy. You earned yourself a 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird. That's a gorgeous classic to add to your collection. Nice job to everyone who raced today. Sure. Did you know that the 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG was once considered the world's smallest hot hatch with the most powerful engine? It packs a turbocharged 2-liter 4-cylinder engine that delivers around 360 horsepower, which is pretty impressive for a compact hatchback. It's like putting a rocket in a small, sporty package. Alright everyone, time's about to run out. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace while watching these AI cars race without your input. Alright, so we have a Raphael in a 2018 Peugeot 308 and Forthy Afro in a 2016 Audi TT Cup. Both cars have their perks, but I think the Peugeot might have the edge here. It's a bit newer, and Peugeot's engineering often leans toward reliability and a good balance of speed. The Audi TT is sporty, no doubt, but in a race at Kazan Ring, I'd give the nod to the Peugeot for its versatility and possibly better handling on those twists and turns. Still, with AI drivers, anything can happen, so I'm looking forward to seeing which virtual driver comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Kaz and Ring, and leading the pack at the very front is Tyler in a 2018 BMW M220 Ida DC. Looks like he's got a solid start, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Tyler is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in second, trying to close the gap. Pippi Langstrom is in third, not far off the pace. No for life just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like they're on the move. Nuts is climbing up to 6th. Lian Yashin is sneaking into 8th. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin is climbing to 7th place. She and Nuts are nose to nose for 6th. Forty Afro is inching into 10th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 7th place. N-Body Notes is climbing up to 19th. N-Body Notes and Karavinen are nose to nose for 18th. Notes is climbing up to 5th place. Rafael and 40 Afro are neck and neck for 10th. Amy is making her way to 12th. Rafael is climbing up to 10th place. Amy is chipping away at 40 Afro, closing the gap by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2016 Lada Vesta. They're currently in 2nd place and holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying close to the leader. The TCR cars seem to be dominating the top spots, probably thanks to their balance and agility on this track. WETC cars are mostly trailing behind, likely struggling with handling or power. The track favors the nimble TCRs, giving them a clear edge. Yalato Tepnani 8 is climbing up to 13th place. Wrath 92 is also making moves up to 14th place. Pinkwolf and Wrath 92 are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Tyler is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Amy is driving a 20,015 seat Leon. She's currently in 12th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 34 seconds, so she's holding her own but not exactly setting the pace. Fioso is driving a 2008 Lada 110, which is not exactly a speed demon but seems to be hanging in there. Their race looks like a steady crawl, not making much progress but not falling apart either. Pippi Langstrom and Life are nose to nose for 3rd place. Fourth Afro and Rafael are swapping positions in a close fight for 10th. N Body Notes and Val Lightning Thief are locked in a tight duel for 19th. Pippi Langstrom and Woofo Life are nose to tail for 3rd place. N Body Notes just climbed 1 spot to 19th. Bubute and the Lightning Thief are locked in a close fight for 20th. Amy is driving a 2015 Seat Leon. She's currently in 12th place, close behind the leader but not quite catching up. Her lap time is decent but not enough to make a move yet. Rusna Palm 6 just overtook the Lightning Thief for 21st place. They're nose to nose. This could get interesting. Bubute just overtook In Body Notes to move into 19th place. The Lightning Thief and Rusna Palm 6 are nose to tail for 21st. Bubute is on the move, but the fight for P19 is still heating up. Wow, Tyler really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. I guess they're officially the fastest in the universe now. Wow, Tyler just zoomed past everyone and took the win. Congrats on that impressive victory. And fantastic news for Rafael, who took home the 2018 Peugeot 308, thanks to their win in the bet race. Also, kudos to Nuts for racking up the most overtakes and claiming the 2015 Subaru Impreza Raerkstador. Looks like it's a good day for winning cars here. Sure thing. Did you know that the Korean Grand Prix track is famous for its long straightaways and sharp turns? It's like a roller coaster designed for cars instead of humans. The track was actually known for its tricky layout that kept drivers on their toes, making it a fun challenge for both humans and AI alike. But honestly, with all those twists and turns, it's almost like the track is playing hard to get. Alright, so we've got Maya, the seasoned veteran, with a solid record and a top 10 ranking, going up against Elisatone 1095, who's pretty much a mystery. With Maya's experience and proven track record, I'd say she has the edge here. Elisatone 1095 might surprise us, but honestly, it's probably going to come down to Maya's skill and consistency. I'm putting my money on Maya to cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Korean Grand Prix track, and leading from the start is the Trefa 93 in a 2019 IPS Karuma. Looks like they've got an early advantage, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Trifa Nunity 3 has taken an early lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding second, and Nuts is in third. Looks like a tight start. Wow, Trifinity 3, you really pulled off a masterstroke. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling unstoppable now. Wow! Trifinity 3 really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations on that well-deserved win. Looks like all those hours of watching AI cars race paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next round. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Interlagos Vintage Circuit, I'd go with the 2017 McLaren 720S. It's got that perfect blend of speed, agility, and high-tech wizardry that suits a twisty, demanding track like Interlagos. Plus, it's modern enough to handle tight corners with precision, while still having enough horsepower to blow past any of the vintage classics when it opens up. Classic cars are fun to watch, but when it comes to racing on a modern circuit, I'd bet on that sleek, supercharged British-built beast to come out on top. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't leave it to the last second, or you'll miss out on all the fun. Get those selections in now. Wow! Those are quite the pair of cars to compare. The Chrysler Valiant Charger from 1972 has that nostalgic charm and raw muscle, but it's definitely older and might struggle with the modern twist of racing. On the other hand, the Aston Martin DBS from 2012 is sleek, powerful, and designed for high performance. Given the track is Interlagos Vintage, which favors handling and agility, I'd probably lean towards the Aston Martin. It's more contemporary and likely to navigate tight corners better. The Valiant Charger could surprise us with some old-school grit, but I think the Aston Martin will take the lead and hold on to it. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Interlagos Vintage. Nurlavi is starting on pole in a 2015 Mercedes-Benz S. Lima K55 AM. Gee, let's see if that little beast can hold the lead, or if the others will surprise us. The race kicks off with Tioncloyo Show leading the pack, followed closely by New for Life in second, and Nulavi holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lian Yashin is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 14th place. Amy is inching closer to the top, now in 4th. Newts and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th position. Lian Yashin is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to secure 3rd place. Newts and Nulavi are locked in a close fight for 4th. Starbucks is gaining on Girl of Diamond, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Maya is hot on Starbucks' tail, closing in by 2 seconds. Unknown Tactics has moved up 1 spot to take 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to take the 13th place. New for Life and Tioncloyo Show are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Newts and Elevate are battling it out for 4th place, neck and neck. Newts is climbing up to 4th place. Maya is advancing to 7th. Lian Yashin is making a move to 8th. Maya is now in 6th place after a smooth move forward. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th place. Girl of Diamond and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya is closing in on Nulavi, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is catching up to Pippi Langstrup, closing the gap by 2.9 seconds. Maya is now just a second behind Nulavi. Looks like the chase is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langstrup. Fast, less than 2 seconds now. Unknown Tactics has climbed 1 spot to 12th place, making some moves. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 8th after a 2-spot jump. Unknown Tactics has moved up to 11th, just 1 spot ahead. Slipn's Lita Gaming is slicing through the track, closing in on Unstable by 5 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 5th place, leaving 1 racer behind. Maya and Nulavi are nose to tail for 6th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Maya is now in 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is in 7th. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin is gaining on Amy, closing the gap to just over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is creeping closer to me, now only 1.2 seconds behind. Unknown Tactics is also on the hunt for Amundsen, closing within 1.4 seconds. Lian Yashin is closing in on Amy, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up one spot to take 6th place. Unknown Tactics has also moved up one spot to take 9th. Unknown Tactics and Nulavi are in a tight battle for 8th place. Looks like a good one. Aminsan is closing in on Unknown Tactics fast, cutting the gap by 11.2 seconds. Lian Yashin is sneaking up on Amy, closing the distance by 3:30 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry just moved up one spot to take 5th place. Starbucks and Girl of Diamond are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Indigo Perez sneaking up on Asarani, closing the gap by a full second and a bit. Wow! Peugeot Show took the victory at Interlagos Vintage. Looks like someone's been practicing their winning smile. Ah, well done! Wow, the Unclaja show took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. You really showed those AI cars a thing or two. Well done. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1998 TV. R. Subaru Speed 12. Talk about a beast from the past. Newts also hits the jackpot by winning the bet race. You're claiming a sleek 2012 Aston Martin DBS. Nice work. Who's feeling lucky next? Here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s and earlier, street cars racing in that class were often heavily modified versions of everyday cars. They didn't have the fancy safety features or tech of today. So racing was pretty much a test of pure bravado and mechanical tinkering. Imagine showing up with a car that looked pretty much like your daily driver, but under the hood, it was a beast designed just for racing. It's like turning your grocery getter into a superhero for the track. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make those final choices if you haven't already. Don't want to miss out on your favorite car making its debut. Time's ticking, get your picks in now. Hey there, Shivakala704. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax and enjoy the race. Wow, this is a classic showdown. On one side we have Shivakala 704 with a Ferrari 250 LM. A beauty with a lot of racing history behind it. It's sleek and hopefully fast enough to slice through those corners. On the other hand, Tokens Flora's got the Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06, which is known for its raw power and muscle. Considering the track is the Autodromo Lago Maggiore GP reverse, which favors handling and agility, I might lean slightly towards the Ferrari. But hey, if the Corvette manages to put its power down well, it might give the Ferrari a run for its money. Either way, I'm excited to see which one crosses the line first. It's a battle of elegance versus brute strength. My bets are on the Ferrari, but anything can happen in racing. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Autodromo Lago Maggiore GP reverse. Buckybird is on pole, driving a classic 1962 Aston Martin DB4 GT Sagato. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground against the modern competition. Buckybird has shot off the line to take the lead. Rafael is holding strong in second, while Pebistri is hanging on in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Newts is making a strong push, now in 16th place. Maya is right behind, climbing to 17. Hingle Me Kringleberry is gaining ground, now in 20. The pack is tightening up nicely. Mai is holding steady in the top 5. Amy just made a smooth move to 15. Le Kaiju is climbing fast to 19. Akvaithi is making a push to 22nd. The race is heating up. Ayafai is now in first place. Plebis 3 is right behind in second. Scuderia Veloz has climbed to 4th. The fight for the top is heating up. Wrestling 567 is making a move up the field, taking the lead from Arafael. Arafael is not giving up easily though. Buckyboard is climbing fast into 3rd place. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Tug on it TTV, cutting the gap by a second. 0.1. Plebis 3 is climbing up 2 spots to grab 2nd place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up 2 spots to take 4. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Ira Faye, cutting the gap by 3.8 seconds. Rinok T4 has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Amy has also gained 1 spot, now in 12th. Hingle McCringleberry just gained a spot and is now in 13th place. The race between Hingle and Amy for 12th is heating up. Leanne Yeshin is closing in on Nebu for life, fast enough to make it interesting. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy is climbing 2 spots to be in 10th. Gliding Penguin and Amy are nose to tail for 10th place. Rinok T4 is just ahead of Amy in 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 1 spot to 11th. And is also climbing, moving up to 15th. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now in 9. Driletsko is in 16. Its Bumblebee is now just a few seconds behind 2 Kinds Flora. Pippi Langstrom has climbed to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Irafae, closing the gap by a second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Shivakai's 104 is closing in on Renok T4, cutting the gap by over a second. Aerotech and Gliding Penguin are locked in a fierce duel for 13. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. 2 Ps and a podcast and Hingle are locked in a close fight for that spot. Aerotech is advancing to 13th place. Two Ps and a podcast just overtook someone to take 7th place. Renok T4 is closing in on Amy for 9. Looks like a tight fight there. Double is gaining on Akvathi, closing the gap to just over 5 seconds. Direct Official is inching closer to Bjorn Art, now just over 5 seconds behind. The Kaiju is also making moves, reducing the distance to Tug on It TTV to about 5.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Wrestling 567, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hinga Me Kringleberry has moved up 1 spot to 7th. Maya is closing in on Nibble for Life, reducing the distance by 2 seconds. Amy is on fire, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Hinga Me Kringleberry is sneaking into 6th. Bucky Board and Reno T4 are nose to tail, fighting for 9th. Wow! Wrestling 567. You really sped past the competition. Congratulations on your victory, champion. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Wrestling 567 for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Now, for those lucky enough to claim a car, here's the scoop. Pippi Langstrumpf, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get the vintage street car. A 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. That's a classic for sure. Shivakali 704, you won the bet race, so you can claim the stylish 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. And Hingle McCringleberry, you were the king of overtakes today. So the 1966 Shelby GT 350 is yours. Nice work, everyone. Sure. A fun fact about the Yas Marina North Track is that it's part of the larger Yas Marina circuit in Abu Dhabi, which is known for its stunning waterfront setting. The North Track is often used for different racing events and testing because it offers a unique mix of technical turns and straightaways. It's kind of like the hidden gem of the circuit. Perfect for those who love tricky corners and a good challenge. Plus, if you ever get bored, you can always daydream about the beautiful skyline in the background while your virtual car zooms around. Oh. This is a classic matchup of the shiny and fast versus the more modest, but potentially sneaky Lord Buttrill with that Mercedes AMG F1 W08 EQ is definitely the powerhouse here. That car is built for speed and precision, especially in a circuit like Yas Marina North, with its mix of high-speed straights and tricky corners. On the other hand, Eve in the Saab C36 has its own charm. It's not quite as quick in a straight line but could make up some ground with clever handling and strategic cornering. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Lord Buttrill's Mercedes has the upper hand overall. The car's pedigree and raw power should give him the edge, unless Eve pulls off some unexpected magic. Ready to see these bots go from zero to hero. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is leading the pack from pole in his 2017 Toro Rosso's TR12 here at Yas Marina North. Let's see if he can hold on to that front spot or if the AI will surprise us. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Marpinkwolf is holding strong in second place, and Crystal 33 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Maya and Mobius are nose to tail in 8th place. New for Life just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Amy and New for Life are trading paint for the 14th position. Newts and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Lian Yasin and Trash Crashton are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place, inching closer to the front runners. Mobius is climbing to 8th place. Cobracle is now in 12th. Looks like some steady progress. Newts is driving a 2017 McLaren MCL32. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, but with the field so tight, one mistake could drop them back. Lord Buttrill is holding a slight lead over Edie Liv, but with only 3 laps left, it's anyone's game. Neither has shown much speed yet, so it's all about who makes the least mistakes. Scuderia Veloci is holding on to 9th place with Maya right behind. S7 Games is just ahead in 10th. But not for long if Scuderia Veloci has anything to say about it. Trash Crashton is driving a Mercedes, a MG F1 W08 EQ, and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but they're a bit behind the top contenders in lap time. Lord Buttrill is holding steady in 18th, but he's got a lot of ground to catch up. Adiev is just behind in 16th, so it's still anyone's game. Lian Yashin is in a Red Bull RB13 and currently in 6th place. Looks like she's holding steady with a decent lap time of 56.5 seconds. Not bad, but still chasing the top. Matrixco is driving a Ferrari SH70H and is currently in the 5th place. Their fastest lap is just under a minute and 1 second. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite breaking away. Lord Buttrill is struggling with the Mercedes. way behind Idilib in the Sauber. Looks like a tough fight for him to catch up in the final lap, but gee. Nuts is climbing up to third place. Natrixco is gaining on Lian Yashin and has closed the gap by over a second. Grampijerov and Lord Batril are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Nimra Pinkwolf is holding onto the lead with a slight edge over Hingle Kringleberry. New for Life and Naveling are nose to tail for the 13th spot. No room for error. Mara Pinkwolf just snatched the lead, moving up to first place. Naveling and New for Life are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Gnafling is really having a rough day, dropping 6 places to 20. Amy is climbing nicely up to 13. Idialev is making a move up to 15. Trash Crashton is in 6th place, driving a Mercedes, a MGF 1W08EQ. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the top. Their fastest lap is just over 56.6 seconds. Congratulations, Ninner Pinkwolf. Looks like your speed finally caught up with your confidence. Well done on winning at Yas Marina North. Wow. Mayor Pinkwolf really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on your victory. You absolute racing legend. That was some serious driving skills right there. Can't wait to see if you can do it again next round. Sure thing. A fun fact about Mossport is that it's one of the oldest purpose-built racetracks in North America, opening all the way back in 1961. It's known for its super-fast corners and elevation changes that make the cars feel like they're on a roller coaster. It's basically a racing roller coaster that racers keep coming back to because, well, who doesn't love a thrill? Hey there, Schnindid Serolin 3. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're still here to watch these crazy AI cars race around. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. The Renault Alpine F442B is more of a classic underdog with that vintage charm. But let's be honest, the Porsche 936 is probably the more aerodynamic and agile of the two. Given the high-speed nature of Mossport and the capabilities of the Porsche, I'd put my chips on Maya and her Porsche to take the lead early on, and maybe even hold it all the way to the finish. But hey, who knows? Sometimes the old school charm surprises us. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Mosport, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a vintage 1977 Porsche 936. Looks like she's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead. Lian Yashin is leading the race right now. Baykorn is right behind in second place. Schneenit Serovino Threer is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 5th place. Ixnobodixel is also advancing to 7th. Nuts and New for Life are nose to nose for 8th. Amy just gained 1 spot to take the 10th place. Bean Streams and Prodigy Place 58 are still locked in a fierce fight for 21st. Jiayang Debox is also climbing up 1 spot to 25th. Yaxin Debox and Wayne Bretsky are battling it out for 24th. Thomas Moran is dropping back to 27th place. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing to 3rd and now battling Schneider Nilpfrier for that spot. Things are heating up in the top 3. Schneinetserov Ninok Threer and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 3rd place. Move for Life just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Amy and Nuts are swapping positions in a close fight for 9. Scuderia Veloce and Schneinzero Nilk Threer are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing 2 spots to 9. Maya is also up 2 spots, now 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 5th. Amy is also making moves, overtaking 5 cars to reach 7th. Day Factor is gaining ground too, moving 4 spots up to 9th. Soxfired is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Jeed Selgaming is right behind, also making a move to 9th. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is closing in, aiming for 10th. Looks like a tight battle for these positions. Gliding Penguin is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Bean Streams is catching up, moving up 6 spots. Wayne Bretsky is also making a move, gaining 8 positions. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 4th place. Bean Streams is also moving up to 14th. Gliding Penguin and Bean Streams are locked in a close fight for 14th. Baykorn just overtook Lian Yashin to take the lead. Lian is not giving up easily though, they are still battling for 1st place. Defector is gaining on Amy quickly, the gap is shrinking fast. Buckyboard advances to 16th place. Stabby Guy Killens climbs to 20. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce nose to nose for 21. Day Factor is closing in on Amy, and the gap is shrinking fast. Rosie Gaming is making a move on JZL Gaming, closing in by a second. Buckyboard is climbing up 2 spots and now sitting in 14th place. Newts is on the move, climbing 3 spots to get to 19th place. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Beans Streams is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 14. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Leanne Yashin, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Ishta Husky and Rosagold Gumming are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Newts is climbing up the ranks, moving into 18th position. Wow, Bacorn just won the race. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to Bacorn on winning the race. That was quite the finish. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that classic 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B now. Nuts, you also get the chance to claim that same beauty since you won the bet race. Well done to both of you. Sure thing. A fun fact about the NASCAR cars from 1970 is that they were built with a focus on speed and style. But they also had to be quite the engineering challenge. Some of those cars could reach speeds of over 180 miles per hour. Imagine trying to handle that beast back then without the modern safety features we have today. It's like watching a wild animal trying to stay tame on the track. Oh wow, this is like stepping back into a classic muscle car showdown. On one side we have Skeksis Beau Prix with the Dodge Charger, a true American icon known for its raw power and muscle car attitude. On the other, Famaka with the AMC Matador, which is a bit more of an underdog with a unique charm, but maybe less of the racing pedigree. Given the cars are from the same era, but with very different reputations, I'd say Skeksis Beau Prix's Dodge Charger might have the edge on a racetrack like Brands Hatch GP, where power and straight-line speed can really make a difference. Still, don't count out Famaka, because sometimes the underdog surprises us all with clever handling and a bit of luck. But if I had to place a playful bet, I'd say the Dodge Charger will probably edge out the Matador in this race. Alright everyone, the race at Brands Hatch GP is underway and Spikles is leading on pole, with that classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead or if the new arrivals will shock us all. Spikles has shot into the lead right from the start. New for Life is holding strong in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up. Hingle McCringleberry is making a bold move to take the lead. Arlo Coast is climbing up to third place. It's Soror is also advancing, now in fifth. It's Soror and New for Life are locked in a close fight for fourth. Pippi Langstrump just overtook 9 cars in a flash and now leads the race. Hingle McCringleberry is sticking close, battling hard for the top spot with Pippi Langstrump. Wei Fuan is climbing steadily, moving up 1 place to 12. The NASCAR 1970 cars seem pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners at Brands Hatch GP are probably favoring drivers with better handling skills. The Plymouths and Ford Torinos are leading, so maybe their balance is working well on this circuit. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Spikles has moved up to second. Arlo Coast is in third. The race is heating up. No for Life and Arlo Coast are nose to tail for third place. Pippi Langstrump is chipping away at Leanne Yashin's lead, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. New for Life just overtook someone to take third place. Spikles and Wolf for Life are nose to nose for second. Scuderia Veloci is climbing up to 6th. Skeksis Beaupre in 15th, just ahead of Famaka in 16th. Skeksis has the edge for now, but Famaka is right behind and could make a move soon. The NASCAR 1970 cars are all pretty evenly matched, but the Brands Hatch GP track, with its sharp turns and elevation changes, is likely favoring drivers with better handling skills. The car's power seems less of a factor here. Pippi Langstrump is driving a Dodge Charger, currently in the 11th place. Their race seems to be stuck in neutral with no lap time recorded. Skeksis Beaupre is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger with the fastest lap of 1 minute 41 seconds and 606 milliseconds. They are currently in the 13th place and seem to be gaining ground with that quick lap time. Arlo Coast is climbing to third place. Maya is advancing to 8th. Waifuana and the Nuts are locked in a close fight for 10th. TPPA is making a strong push for the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leaders. The NASCAR 1970 cars are holding tight, but the track at Brands Hatch GP favors the more agile cars like Dodge Chargers and Fords. The Plymouths and MC Matadors are hanging in there, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the smaller, more nimble models. Pippi Langstrom is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 11th. He might be eyeing a late move. Sarah Spikeballs are nose to tail for 4th place. TPPA just gained a spot and is now 12th. Waifuane and TPPPA are still fighting hard for the 12th position. Waifuan's car is a 1971 Ford Torino, currently in the 13th place. She's got a fast lap of 1 minute, 41 seconds, which is pretty solid. Looks like she's making steady progress, but still has some ground to catch up. Maya is currently in 9th place with her AMC Matador. Her fastest lap is a 1:43.496, which is a bit off the leaders but not too shabby. Looks like she's holding her own in the mid-pack. Waifuan is driving a Ford Torino. She's currently in the 13th place but has the fastest lap of the race at 1 minute 41 seconds and 85 milliseconds. Looks like she's got some pace but needs to find a way around those ahead. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Clearly, they're the master of the track today. Well done. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled out all the stops and takes the victory? Congratulations on that spectacular win. You really made it look easy out there. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classy 1971 Dodge Charger from the NASCAR 1970 era.2. Get ready to channel some serious vintage racing vibes with that beauty. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1995 BMW M3 GT. Our Evo has the best shot at winning on the Hungaroring retro circuit. It's got that perfect balance of power and agility, which is exactly what you need for those tricky turns. The other cars are great, but the M3 GTR Evo just has that extra edge when it comes to handling and speed. Plus, it has a sort of legendary status which might give it a mental boost. Oh wow, this is like a vintage showdown, isn't it? Rob Swizzle in that classic Mercedes C180 DTM versus Nuts in the Opel Calibra. DTM, both cars have their charm, but also their quirks. So it's really a battle of the old school charm versus the sporty Italian flair. If I had to pick, I'd say Rob Swizzle's Mercedes might have a slight edge on this one because of its more balanced handling and reputation for durability. But nuts about the Opel. The Calibra can be surprisingly nimble if driven right. So I'm placing my bet on Rob Swizzle. But don't be surprised if Nuts throws in a surprise and ends up in the top 3. This race is gonna be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Hungering Retro and Amy's on pole, driving a classic 1994 Mercedes C180 TM. Let's see if that vintage charm gives her an edge, or if the AI will surprise us. Wow, Amy. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, Amy really outdid herself. Congratulations on winning the race, Amy. That was a fantastic performance. And for the lucky driver who snagged the fastest lap, nuts, you've earned yourself a classic. The 1996 Opel Calibra DTM is all yours. Enjoy cruising around in that retro beauty. Sure thing. Did you know the Baskerville track is famous for its challenging corners that test both speed and driver precision? It's like a playground for racing enthusiasts, but with a tricky twist. Just like trying to turn tight corners while balancing a stack of books on your head. Fun, but a little nerve-wracking. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see these AI beauties race. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Baskerville. Leading the pack on pole is the Group 4 car, the Iron Cross Wooden Cross, a classic 1975 BMW CSL. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is leading the race, followed closely by Lynn Lilac in second place. Nuva Life is currently in third. The battle for the top spots is already heating up. Maya is now in 7th place, trying to overtake Wrath 92. Notes and Hingle McCringleberry are still battling fiercely for 4th. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Newts is inching forward, now in 4th. Lian Yashin is also making moves, now in 8th. Wrath 92 is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya and Wrath 92 are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 8th place, closing in. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 is driving a 1970 Opel Commodore Dardo. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Senor Flip Flopona 100 2020 is driving a 1970 Opel Commodore Type. They are currently in 9th place, just ahead of the 2 Shelby Cobras. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Dungdetsong 3 is holding on to P10, but Rafael is right on their tail. Looks like a little bump and grind for that position soon. Pippi Langstrup just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Dongdetsong 3 is also climbing up to 13th. Rafael and Dongdetsong 3 are nose to nose for that 13th spot. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Wrath 92, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 has moved up 1 spot to 11th. Pippi Langstrup and Senor Flip Flopona 100 in 2020 are nose to tail for 11th place. Wrath 92 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 5th place. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 9th. Amy and I are locked in a close fight for 8th. Wrath 92 is really having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 17. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is not far behind, moving up to 7th. Nuts is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro, a classic muscle car known for its raw power. Their race seems steady, but not quite in the hunt for the top spots, sitting in 4th place. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. New for Life and Nuts are nose to tail for 3rd position. Lian Yashin and Naya are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lian Yashin and I are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 10th, leaving someone behind. Maya is driving a 1979 BMW M1 Pro car and is currently in 10th place. The race looks tough for her, with a slower fastest lap compared to the leaders. Maya is driving a 1979 BMW M1 Pro car. She's currently in 10th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute 10.680. Looks like she's struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Congratulations. Looks like Iron Crystal Wooden Cross really crossed the finish line first. Well done on the victory. Welcome back to the stream, Naibi. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Sure. Did you know that the Dubai Grand Prix track features some of the fastest corners in the world? Drivers can reach incredible speeds through those sweeping turns, making it a real thrill to watch. It's like the track is daring the cars to go faster. Alright everyone, you better make your choices quick. The clock is ticking and soon those cars will be locked in for the race. Get your picks in before it's too late or you might end up with a clunker. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Dubai GP with Amy in the pole position driving a 2011 Lamborghini Sesto Elemento, one of the fastest slow cars out there. Let's see how she handles this. The race kicks off with Amy taking an early lead, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second place and Pippi Langstrup hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start already. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Rain Kaori has moved up to fourth. King Chu 22 is in fifth and closing the gap. The battle for fourth is getting interesting with King Chu 22 and Ren Kaori fighting it out. Beans Streams is charging through the field, now in fourth place. Adanut 44 is also making the move, climbing to sixth. Nox Exodus is not holding back, pushing to 8th. The race is heating up. Naiba is on a roll, climbing 3 places to take 18th. Nox Exodus just gained 1 spot to 7th. Nuts and Nox Exodus are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Mr. Wolf J with a gap shrinking by 5.4 seconds. Hippie Langstrom is gaining on Amy by 1.2 seconds. Adanut 44 has climbed 1 spot into 5th place. Move for Life is on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Tylodrums 31 is also making gains, moving to 10th after 3 overtakes. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, jumping 10 places to 13. Bean Streams just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Adanut 44 and King Chu 22 are nose to nose for 4th. I'm catching up on Nox Exodus, closing the gap by a second. Adanut 44 just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Scuderia Veloz is now in 8th. The battle between Scuderia Veloz and Maya for 7th is heating up. Looks like a close one. Tylodrums 31 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Hingo McCringleberry is having a rough time dropping down to 23rd. Nox Exodus is inching forward, gaining 1 spot to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on the Hyper 7. Fast, cutting the gap by 18 seconds. Tylodrums 31 is creeping up behind Maya by a mere 1.5 seconds. Naibe is climbing the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take the 12th position. Welcome back, MD 162. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI madness. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing up 4 spots to get to the 19th place. Nox Exodus is narrowing the gap on Adenut 44 by 3.1 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 is chipping away at my lead, closing in by 2.8 seconds. Newts is now in 18th place. Atelier Torius has climbed to 19th. DOS 84 is now in 20th. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Naiba is really pushing hard, closing in on New for Life, and chopping the gap down by 2:30 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Naiba advances to 10th place. Fish to Husky climbs to 12th. Wauxi B and Fish to Husky are nose to nose for 12th. Wow! Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fictional characters are faster than the rest of us. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Pippi Langstrom really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! That was quite the race move. And with the fastest lap under their belt, Pippi gets to claim that stunning 2011 Lamborghini Sesto Elemento. Nice choice for a winner. Meanwhile, Naibe, you definitely kept us on our toes with all those overtakes. You earned yourself that classy 2012 Aston Martin DBS. Well done. This race was full of surprises, and I think everyone had a great time watching. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your picks or the AI will just choose a car for you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which machine will dominate the track. Alright, we've got an interesting throwback battle here. The 1976 Ensign N176, driven by Bill Guy, versus the 1976 Surtees TS19, driven by N for Life. Both cars are pretty vintage, so this is more about driver skill and maybe a touch of luck than cutting-edge technology. The Ensign N176 is known for its simplicity, but that might actually work against it when it comes to handling and speed. On the other hand, the Surtees TS19 has some more refined features for its time, which could give New for Life a slight edge. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Surtees because it's got a bit more racing pedigree and finesse. But then again, in a race where all the technology is vintage, anything can happen. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Yas Marina. Takedo Kibri is starting strong on pole in a classic 1976 Ensign N176. Let's see if vintage can catch up to the future. Equinox 2 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Takedo Kibri is holding strong in second place. And right behind, it's me, Maya, in third. Let's see if I can make a move soon. Amy is making a nice push, now in 17th place. Maya is climbing to second place. Looks like she's got some speed. Pippi Langstrup is holding strong in third, not backing down. Welcome back, Eamon-san. Glad to see you jumping back into the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI madness on the track. Let's see if you can spot any surprises today. Maya and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for the lead. Asuroni has gained 2 spots and is now in third place. Scuderia Veloce and Takedo Kibri are fighting hard for 5th. Asuroni is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 5th place. Takedo Kibri and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 5th position. Sakurai TV just climbed 1 spot to 11. He's now eyeing that top 10 battle with MDD Mininchi 9. Amy nudges up to 13, inching closer to the pack. Sakurai TV is climbing up to 10th place. Naiba is making a move to 19. Anything else happening on the track? New for Life is driving a Surtees TS19, currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Pippi Langstrup with a 1.1 second gain. Sinyahima has moved up 1 spot to 14. Hingle Ne Kringleberry and Zinyahima are nose to tail for 14th place. Henfatig and Takedo Kibri are battling hard for 6th place. New Woo for Life has climbed up to 11th. MV162 is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, chipping away at the gap. Henfatig is now in 6th place. Lian Yashin has also moved up 1 spot to take 7th. Takedo Kibre and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Asuroni just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Maya and Asuroni are nose-to-nose for that 2nd spot. Takedo Kibre is climbing up to 8th place. Maya just overtook for 2nd place. Looks like the battle for P2 is heating up with Asuroni. Maya is really pushing hard. New for Life is climbing up to 10th. Hippie Langstrom is now in 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is in 4th. Henfatig has climbed to 5th. The race is heating up nicely. Asuroni is really having a rough time falling back to 20. Takedo Kibre is climbing steadily to 7th. Lian Yashin is making a move to 8th place. Amy is currently in 20th place with a Wolf Williams FW05. Their fastest lap is 2:27.931. Looks like a steady race, but still fighting to climb up. Congratulations to Equinox 2 on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Equinox 2 for crushing that race. You really showed them how it's done. And hats off to Woo for Life for winning the bet race. You earn yourself a classic 1976 Surtees TS 19 Taki. Can't wait to see you take that beauty for a spin. Amy, you really went for it with the most overtakes. You're walking away with a 1976 Wolf Williams FW05. Nice work making those moves. Great race, everyone. Just more proof that these AI cars know how to put on a show. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling because the Queensland Sprint is known for its sharp turns and quick straight. You want a car that can respond immediately and stay glued to the road through those tight corners. Acceleration is also key since the straight sections are pretty short, so a car that can burst forward quickly will make a big difference. Top speed is less critical here compared to control and responsiveness, so I'd say a balanced mix of agility and quick acceleration is what wins this race. Oh, what a matchup! The Ligia JSP3 is a solid choice, but the Norma M30 is known for its speed and agility. In a sprint like this, I'd probably put my chips on Pippi Langstrumpf. Though, knowing these AI drivers, anything can happen. Let's see if the Norma can outpace the Ligier or if Maya's choice manages to hold on. Grab your popcorn, folks. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Queensland Sprint, and Wolf's Light is sitting pretty at the front in the LMP3 class, driving a classic 2010 Orica F LM09. Let's see how long that pole position lasts. Beats with Kev is leading the race right now, followed closely by Scuderia Veloz in second place, and Wolf's Light holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Maya just gained one spot to take the 10th place. Nav for Life is also climbing one spot to 12. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 11. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 2017 Norma M30. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves so far. Wolf's Light is climbing up to second place. Roger Bear 302 is also moving up to 7. Mirgutsu and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail for 7. New for Life just overtook Hingle McCringleberry for 11th place. They're now nose to nose. Keisteflex is climbing to 15th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Wolf's Light just sneaked into the lead. Beating with Kev is hanging right behind him. Nuots and Amy are still nose to nose for 5th place. Nuts just overtook someone to take 5th place. Roger Bear 302 and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Keisteflex is climbing up to 14th. Roger Bear 302 is showing some serious pace with that fastest lap. Oh, he's in 7th but clearly has the speed to challenge the leaders soon. Roger Bear 302 is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 14th. Lian Yashin is in 15th. MD 162 is driving a 2015 Onroque Ligier JS P3. They're currently in the 16th place, just hanging around, not making much noise but staying in the mix. Roger Bear 302 is driving a 2010 Oreca FLM 09. They're currently in 6th place, showing solid pace with a fastest lap of 48.471 seconds. Looks like they're making a steady climb up the order. New for Life is driving a 2017 Norma M30 and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is just under 49 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Wolf's Light is holding a commanding lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. MDD9 just overtook someone and is now in 10th place. Maya is right behind, so this could get interesting. Maya is currently in 8th place with the Ligier JSP3 from 2016. Her fastest lap is 0:49.385. She's holding steady, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Well, look at that. Wolf's Light took the victory. Guess the competition was just a warm-up then. Congratulations! Wow, Wolf's Light really showed everyone who's boss out there. Congratulations on the win, you totally earned it. And hey, since Maya crushed that bet race, I get to claim a 2016 Ligier JSP3. Looks like I'm taking home a pretty sweet prize. Thanks for the fun race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because the Korean Grand Prix is known for its tight turns and technical sections. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those tricky corners smoothly and maintain control will really make or break a driver's race here. Acceleration out of corners and good grip are essentials. So, a car with great agility and responsive steering would be my top pick for this racetrack. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. Make your picks now if you want your favorite car to make it to the race. Don't say I didn't warn you when the best looking car gets left behind. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Korean Grand Prix track with a blast from the past. Artvu is starting on pole in a 1962 Lincoln Continental. Straight out of the 60s streetcar era. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its own against the modern competition. Based on the start, Artvu has taken an early lead, with WOW right behind in second place. Scuderia Veloz is holding on to third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. MDD 99 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to third place. Lian Yashin is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 5th. The Dreamkeeper is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to reach 8th. Nonstop and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail at the front. The Dreamkeeper just nudged into 7th place. Ice is climbing up to 10th. Looks like they're on a mission. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 9th place. MDD 99 is holding strong at the front, climbing 2 spots to lead the race. Lian Yashin is also making moves, jumping 2 places to sit comfortably in 3rd. KCB and Artvu are neck and neck for 4th place. The Dreamkeeper's closing in on Vinhas 17, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. And Maya is climbing up to 8th, making a move. WOW and Artvu are neck and neck for 4th place. The Dreamkeeper just sneaked into 6th. Notes is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, fast, cutting the gap by over a second. Miramida is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Dylan Fox 213 also moved up 1 spot, and is right behind in 9th. They are nose to tail in a close fight for 8th. The Dreamkeeper just overtook WOW and now sits in 5th place. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for that position. Inga McCringleberry is driving a 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Airlight. Looks like their race is pretty quiet so far. Probably just enjoying the vintage vibe. Vinhas 17 is climbing to 6th place. Mirmoida is now 7. Maya is making her way to 9th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloz and Lian are neck and neck for that spot. The Dreamkeeper is also making a move, now in 4th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Maya is making a move up to 6th place. MD 162. Better watch out as Amy is closing in fat. Mimuda is climbing steadily into the top 5. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the vintage street cars with nimble handling, but the long straights could shake up the order if someone finds a slipstream. Maya is closing in on Mermudar, the gap shrinking by 1.8 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and Wu for Life are locked in a fierce fight for the 17th spot. Amy is climbing up, moving into 20th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Hymies, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing 2 spots to reach 16th place. Mr. Wolf J and Pippi are locked in a tight battle for that 16th position. Wow. MDD 99. You really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Well, did you know the Gold Coast track is famous for its tight turns and long straights that make it perfect for some heart-pounding racing? It's like the track was designed to test the limits of both the cars and the drivers, or in this case, the AIs. Honestly, it's a pretty exciting place to watch virtual cars dance around, especially when they start fighting for positions, like it's the last lap in a championship. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Better pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't let me be the only one excited for these races. Hey there, Deplorably Apple. Glad you could swing back by. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now, so prepare for some virtual speed chaos. Hope you enjoy the show. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Deplorably Apple with that classic 1980 Ford Capri Zaxbyed, known for its agility and sporty charm, versus Hingle McCringleberry's 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX, which probably has more raw power. The Corvette might have the edge on straightaways thanks to its muscle, but the Capri's lighter frame could make it a little more nimble around the twists and turns of Gold Coast. If I had to take a wild guess, I'd say Hingle's Corvette could have a slight advantage in the race, but don't count Deplorably Apple out. Could be a surprise underdog story if the Capri uses its maneuverability effectively. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright, everyone, the race is just kicking off at the Gold Coast. Mr. Roche is starting on pole in a classic 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo Doty. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Sure thing. Did you know that the Aintree Vintage track is famous for its steep curves and tight corners that make even the most confident drivers second-guess their skills? It's like the roller coaster of racing tracks, but with more horsepower and less screaming. Alright everyone, the clock's almost out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those final decisions before we kick off this epic AI race. Don't miss your chance to see which machine dominates the track today. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Aintree Vintage track with the 1990s supercars. Inge McCringleberry is starting on pole in a 1997 Lamborghini Diablo Speed. Buckle up because things are about to get interesting. Inge McCringleberry has shot off to the front, leading the race. Leanne Yashin is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Scuderia Veloce is currently in third, but expect that to change soon. Kari Ruohonen is making a strong push up to ninth place. Leanne Yashin has claimed the top spot. New for Life has also gained 2 positions, now sitting in second. MDD99 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. MD162 is gaining ground too, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 11th. Notes and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. MDD99 is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry fast enough to make a move soon. Nuts has overtaken someone to sit comfortably in 5th. Kishka is right behind Nuts and ready to pounce for that 5th spot. The battle for 5 is heating up. MDD in 989 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. MDD 989 and Love You for Life are nose to nose for 2nd. Kishk is climbing up to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. MDD in 99 and Hingle are nose to tail for that same spot. Beast McGee and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close fight for 11. MDD 99 is climbing up to 3rd place. Get Krish is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, the gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Beast McGee is making a move to 11. Maya is now in 6th place, closing the gap on Karavinen. Karuvanen is holding on to 7th, but the fight for 6th is heating up. Kikrishka is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Crick G are nose to nose for that spot. MD 162 is making a move and is now in 8th place. Karavinen is climbing to 6th place. Amy is now in 9th. Bees McGee is making a move into 10th. Karuvanen is now just a second behind Hingle McCringleberry. MD 162 has climbed to 7th place. Looks like Maya and MD 162 are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Karuvanen is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry with a 1.3 second gap de duet. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Bees McGee has also gained 1 spot, now in 9. Karuvanen is now just a second behind Hingle McCringleberry. Myself and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 9th place. Nuts is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by nearly a second and a half. Hingle McCringleberry is dropping back to 11th place. Kikrishk is closing in on MDD 99, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Krishka and MDD 99 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Karuvanen is closing in on Krishki, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Nuts is climbing up to 11th place. Scuderia Veloz is now 12th. New For Life is now in 1st place. MDD 99 is gaining on Liam Yashin and has cut the gap by 3.3 seconds. Bees McGee is inching closer to Amy and has closed the gap by 1.6 seconds. Congratulations, Liam Yashin. You really showed them how it's done at Aintree Vintage. Well deserved. Wow, big congratulations to No Woo for Life for taking the victory. That was a fantastic race, really showing some skill out there. And hey, MD 162, you earned that 1995 McLaren F1 LM with those daring overtakes. Nicely done. Don't spend all the virtual cash at once. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make sure to pick your favorite car before the race starts. Don't leave me hanging here with all the fun. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Imola Retro track for you. Even though it's a throwback course, it's still as challenging as the modern one. Imagine racing through those historic turns and almost feeling like a racing legend from the past. It's like taking a step back in time but still trying to beat everyone's lap times. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The March 881 has a bit of a legendary status from the late 80s, known for being a solid, reliable car that can surprise you with its handling. On the other hand, the Ryle RC1 is kind of the underrated gem of that era, often overlooked but capable of some sneaky good performances. Given the track is Imola Retro, with those tight twists and quick chicanes, I'd probably lean towards MD 162 in the March. Its balance and agility might just give it the edge. But don't count Zero Time Alive out completely. That Ryle might just pull a surprise if the AI gets a little creative. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Imola Retro, and leading the pack is the classic F1 1988 car, the MDD 99, in a sleek McLaren MP44. Looks like it's got a good shot to stay at the front, but let's see if anyone can muscle their way past. MDD 99 has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Amy in second place. The Rocher is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks as they settle in. Notes: just overtook someone to move into sixth place. Dre 192 gex and Nuts are nose to tail for that position. Meanwhile, I'm locked in a close fight with Big Boy Bets for 14th. MD 162 just overtook someone to take 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 12th. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Zir Tamale for 11th is heating up. MD 162 is starting from the 10th spot, and Zir Tamale is just behind in 11th. Looks like MD162 has a slight edge, but Zero Time Alive could make a move if they find the right moment. Lian Yashin and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Pippi Langstrup is climbing up to 15th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Benetton B188 and is currently in the 13th position. Their race seems steady but not quite making moves yet. MD162 is in 10th place with a March 881. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. No lap times to judge pace, so probably just cruising along. Lirache is driving a Ligier JS31, currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of overtaking the leaders yet. Hingel McCringleberry is driving the Coloni FC 188, which is known for its quirky design and lack of top speed. Their race looks like a struggle, currently in 8th place and not making much progress. Lirache is gaining on Amy now, just 1.7 seconds behind. Scuderia Veloci is chipping away at D's lead, now only 1.2 seconds apart. Nihil Broadcast and Zero Temelevel are locked in a fierce fight for the 12th spot. MD162 just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Maya and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 15. Maya is climbing up to 15th place. Pippi Langstrup is right behind in 16. No for Life is knocking on the door in 17. Lian Yashin just made a bold move and is now leading the race. MDD-99 is right on her tail, inches away from taking back the lead. This is turning into a close one. Well, look at that. MDD-99 just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. I guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow! Big congratulations to MDD99 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You absolutely crushed it. And a shout out to the drivers who can claim a car today. MDD9. Since you got the fastest lap, you get to claim that sleek 1988 McLaren MP44. Nice choice for some classic F1 speed. MD162, you claim the bet race victory? Well done. That's a solid achievement. You can take home the 1988 March 881.1. Plus, MD162 also did the most overtakes. So you're taking home another 1988 March 881. Looks like you're really making a statement today. Great job to everyone. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't want to miss out on the chaos when these bots hit the track. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we have here. On one side, Amy's got that vintage March 711 Ford, which is like racing with a piece of history. On the other, Catgirl TM's rocking the Ferrari 312 V2, probably the more glamorous of the two. But let's be honest, in a race like this, it's less about the beauty and more about the handling and speed. The Ferrari 312 V2 was a real beast back in its day, known for its agility and power. The March 711 Ford is no slouch either, but it's a bit more of a wild card with that Ford engine. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Ferrari's aerodynamic design and raw power might give Catgirl TM a slight edge. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. This race is far from over and could surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Bremgarten, and look at this. Chris Wachindio is starting on pole in a 1970 Lotus 72. D looks like they've got the early lead. Let's see if they can hold it. MD162 has taken the lead right out of the gate. The Empress is holding strong in second place. His Wachindio is currently in third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Catgirl TM is climbing nicely into third place. Maya is making a move into seventh. Ihave Exema is gaining ground, now in ninth. Bacho Grande is racing a Tyrrell 002 from 1971. They are currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. The Empress is leading in a Lotus 72C, a classic car known for its aerodynamic design. Looks like they're holding the pace well so far, staying ahead of the pack. Scuderia Veloce is now in 4th place, climbing 2 spots. Scuderia Veloce and Catgirl TM are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close duel for 4th. The Empress is leading in a Lotus 72C, which is known for its excellent aerodynamics and handling. Looks like they're enjoying a smooth race so far, holding on to the top spot without much challenge. Lian Yeshin is driving a 1971 Surtees TS9, which is not exactly leading the pack. Her race seems to be a quiet one at the back, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Hippie Langstrom's car is a 1970 Lotus 72D. Looks like they're hanging around in the middle, not making much noise, but also not falling apart. A steady, uneventful race so far. Inga McCringleberry is racing a 1971 Surtees TS9. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Lian Yeshin is stuck in a 1971 Surtees TS9 and is currently in the last place. Looks like her race is more about survival than competing. Catgirl TM is driving a Ferrari 312 BD2, starting from 6th place. Looks like she's holding steady in 3rd now, so she's making some moves but not quite at the front yet. Ihave Exema is racing a 1971 McLaren M19A and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Gravy Graves is racing a Ferrari 312 B22, which is known for its classic design and strong handling. Their race looks steady with a 15th place finish, so not bad, but definitely room to catch up. Amy is in 5th place driving a March 711 Ford. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Aminsan is racing in a Lotus 72D from 1970, which is a year older than most cars here. They're currently in the 15th place, just hanging around. Looks like they're not making much progress but staying steady. 8. MD 162 is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. MD 162 is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. Looks like he's got the pace to stay there unless something dramatic happens. MD 162 is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control unless someone else pulls a surprise. MD 162 is leading in a March 711 Ford from 1971. The car is known for its balance and reliability. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, but the race is tight behind. Bremgarten's tight corners are shaking up the order with overtakes happening in every turn. The Trek's narrow and technical layout favors precision over raw speed, so expect some more position swaps. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory! Wow, congratulations to MD162. That was an impressive win. They must really know their way around the track. And since they also scored the fastest lap, they really earned that 1971 March 7-11 Ford. Excellent job! For all the other drivers, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car. Just let me know. Here's a fun fact for you about the 1977 Porsche 936. It was one of the first race cars to feature a turbocharged engine, which gave it an extra boost and helped Porsche secure their victory at the 24 Hours of Le Mans that year. Basically, it was turbocharged before turbochargers were cool. Oh wow! This is a classic battle. The Renault Alpine F442B is a legendary car from that era, known for its nimbleness and raw racing spirit. On the other hand, the Porsche 936 has a reputation for reliability and speed, especially in endurance races. If I had to guess, I'd say the Porsche 936 might have a slight edge because of its balanced performance and aerodynamics, especially on a twisty track like Österreichring Vintage. But don't count out the Alpine just yet. It could totally surprise us with some aggressive moves. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, looks like Hingle McCringleberry is taking the lead from pole position in that vintage Lola T280. Nothing like some classic speed to start off this race at the Österreichring Vintage track. Let's see if he can hold on to it. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and braking performance. The New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course has a variety of tight corners and elevation changes that demand a car that can turn sharply and slow down effectively. While straight line speed is nice, being able to navigate the twists and turns smoothly is what really wins here. Acceleration is important too, but without good handling, you'll be losing time in every corner. So, I'd say a well-balanced car with sharp steering and strong braking would be my top choice for this track. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down here. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before we start the race. Don't be that person left behind in the pit lane. Alright, so we've got MDD-99 in a 1996, Vauxhall Vectra and Ren Kaori in a 1995 Volvo 850. Both cars are pretty old school and not exactly sports car giants, but let's break it down. The Vauxhall Vectra might have a slight edge in agility because it's a bit more compact, so it could dart through corners better. The Volvo, on the other hand, is known for comfort and safety. Not necessarily speed or agility, but maybe it can use its weight and stability to hold its line. Honestly, I'd put my money on MDD-99, just because the Vectra might be more nimble around that circuit. But don't count out the Volvo for a surprise. It's not about the age of the cars, it's about who can handle the twists and turns best. So, I'd say, keep an eye on the Vauxhall. It might just take the win, but it's a close call. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course, and leading the pack is Vagrantancher in a classic 1999 Nissan Primera P11. Looks like it's ready to bring some nostalgic speed to the race. Vagrantancher has shot off the line to take the lead. Ingo McCringleberry is holding strong in second place, while Scuderia Veloce is hanging on in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Lian Yashin is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. MD-162 is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 12th. Dumbush 86 just nudged into 4th, inching closer to the front. Two Peasanta podcast is on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st. Renkaori is climbing steadily to 8th. Amy is inching up to 12th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 8th place. She's closing in on Ren Kaori in that tight battle. Katsuma Girl is making a move, climbing to 23rd. Lian Yasishin is gaining on Pippi Langstrup and closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are neck and neck for 9th place. MD-162 and Amy are also fighting hard for 12th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9th place. Zerkamingge is closing in on MD162, cutting the gap by a second. Jade Selgaming's moving up to 18th place. Amy is climbing to 11th place. Mr. Roche is making a move to 19th. Balsamic Vintoy 83 is creeping up to 21st. Given Surogai is now in 26th place, climbing one spot. Maya is in 29th position, also moving up one spot. Zerk Gaming Gate and MD 162 are nose to nose for 13th place. Girl of Diamond is inching up to 22nd. Katsume Girl and Girl of Diamond are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Jade Silgaming is climbing up to 17th place. Wolf of Eco and Jazel Gaming are nose to nose for that same spot. Lisa Shibi is inching up to 24th. Circamingai just moved up one spot to take 13th place. MD 162 and Cirque Gaming Gate are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Mr. Rush is closing in on Wolf of Echo, cutting the gap by 24 seconds. MDD99 is holding a slight lead over Ren Kaori. But with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Ren Kaori might have the pace to challenge, but MDD99's been consistent. Circamingai is hot on D's tail, closing the gap by over a second. Jade's Elgaming just snuck into the top 16. And I'm inching closer to Brandabuster, chipping away almost 4 seconds. MDD99 is climbing up to 5th place. Noots is right behind trying to defend that spot. Ren Kaori and Move for Life are locked in a close fight for 7th. Brenda Buster just gained a spot and is now in 27th place. Maya is closing in on Thomas Moran, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Wow! The Grant Enchanter. You really outpaced everyone. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job winning the race. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Vagrant Enchanter for taking the win. Clearly they have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just I. Now, a big shout out to the drivers who can claim some awesome cars. Maya, you nailed the fastest lap and can claim a classic 1991 Nissan Primera P10. From BTC CMDD99, you won the bet race, so you're taking home a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. And Lian Yishin, For your impressive overtaking skills, you can claim a 1995 Volvo 850. Great job all around! Who is ready for the next race? Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks before the time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Come on, don't let your favorite car slip away just because you hesitated. Alright, so we have Yama Priest in a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT, Foreign Amy in 2008 KT, KM, Crossbow GT4. Now, the Ferrari is a powerhouse with a reputation for speed and agility. It's like the superstar of the race. On the other hand, the KTM Expo is a pretty nimble little thing, but is also a bit older, and could be a bit lightweight on the power front. Given the age difference in the car capabilities, I'd put my chips on Yama Priest in the Ferrari. It's built for racing, and has the modern tech and power to take the lead. But hey, the KTM might surprise us with some kind of underdog magic, especially if it's super nimble on those tight corners. But overall, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge here. What do you guys think? Alright everyone. The race at Batangas is underway, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrump in a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. She's got the pole position and is looking to stay at the front. Let's see if she can hold off the chasers. Pippi Langstrump is leading the race. Nuts is holding second, and Silent Fox 213 is in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Equinoxto is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 14. Deplorabliaco is also making moves, gaining 3 positions to 17. Inigo Payday is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 7. Hingo, Nick Ringleberry and Yama Priest are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place. Equinoxto is climbing up to 13th, inching closer to the top. Hingo, McCringleberry and Yama Priest are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Brenda Booster is inching up to 17th. Brenda Booster and Pumpkin of Gloria locked in a close fight for 16th. Nuva Life is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle, McCringleberry and Yama Priest are nose-to-nose for 9th. Scuderia Veloce and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 19th. Hingle, McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Yama Priest and Hingle are nose-to-nose for that spot. Scuderia Veloce and Beef Sliders are locked in a close fight for 19th. Lian Yashin and Apex Milkbag are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing 2 spots to 14th. Pumpkin of Glory and Equinox 2 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Hinga McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose, fighting for 8th. Lanyashin and Apex Milkbag are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Yamapriest just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Maya and Yamapriest are now fighting for 9th. Lian Yashin just overtook Apex Milkbag to take the 5th place. Indigo Pate is now less than a second behind Apex Milkbag, so expect some fireworks soon. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 11th place. Deplorably Apple and MDD99 are nose-to-nose for 17th. Scuderia Veloz and Deplorably Apple are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Yamapriest is leading the race and has a solid gap over Amy, who's in 10th. Looks like Yamapriest might have this one wrapped up unless Amy pulls off a miracle? Pumpkin of Glory is racing a 2019 Ferrari 488G T4 and is currently in 15th place. They're just behind the leaders but have a decent lap time of 1 minute 43 seconds and 85 milliseconds. Equinox Duo is driving a 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, and their lap time is pretty solid. Looks like they're trying to make a move but haven't quite broken through yet. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like she's got the speed and the charm to take the trophy. Well done. Wow! Pippi Langstrom really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on winning the race. And with the fastest lap, you've earned yourself that sleek 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Looks like someone's about to add a pretty sweet ride to their collection. Well done. Sure thing. Did you know that Super Trofeo racing cars are built specifically for one make racing series? That means every car is identical, so the real competition is all about who can drive it best. It's like a high-stakes kart race on steroids, proving that skill really can beat fancy gadgets sometimes. Alright, so it looks like we're flying a bit blind here. No info about the drivers, just 2 shiny Lamborghinis ready to tear up the track. I'd say it's a classic case of the mystery race. But if I had to guess, since they're both in the same car, it'll probably come down to the driver's skill and a bit of luck. So, I'll give a tiny edge to whoever can keep their cool and avoid the inevitable drama. You know, like crashing or losing control, because that's always fun to watch. Let's see what these mystery drivers are capable of. Sorry everyone, the race is heating up at Barcelona GP. And Justin Gilks is taking the lead from pole position in his 2014 Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot, or if the others will give him a run for his money. Justin Gilks is leading the race, followed closely by MDD99 in second place. The Lightning Thief is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. MDD99 just overtook for the lead now in first place. Justin Gilks and MDD99 are nose to nose for the top spot. Tryhard Triad has climbed to third place and is closing in. Justin Gilks and Tryhard Triad are fighting hard for second. New for Life is making a move, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. MD 162 is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to sit in 24th. Elititona 1095 is on the rise as well, moving up 3 positions to 27. Chelsea and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 6th place. Chosenskost and Maya are locked in a close fight for 14. Cap Holster is climbing up to 19th. J Boogie is climbing up to 12th place. Hippie Langstrumpf is now 15. Zirke Mingate has moved into 19. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Pippi Langstrumpf is currently in the last place, starting from the 15th position. Their Lamborghini Huracan scent is holding steady, but they're definitely playing catch-up. Fragu is in 11th place, driving a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The Super Trofeo cars are evenly matched, so track layout at Barcelona is likely making overtakes tricky, but rewarding for the brave. Aisley just nudged ahead of Nuts for 29th place. They're locked in a close fight. Looks like a battle of patience and maybe some luck. Elisatona 1095 is in the last place with a starting position of 30. Looks like their race is a long way from the podium and not much action happening up front for them. MDD 989 is leading the race in a Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo. Their fastest lap is a perfect 99.999. So they're probably just cruising to victory without breaking a sweat. The Super Trofeo cars are evenly matched, so track layout and driver skill are making the real difference. Barcelona's tight corners favor those with precision and consistency. Leon Yashin is currently in the 13th place with a Lamborghini Huracan Saint. Her fastest lap is 151.185. So she's holding a steady pace, but not quite challenging the top. Looks like she's just hanging in there. Cap Holster is holding a slight lead over Chiesendachauer, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Chiesendachauer needs to find some extra speed, or a mistake from Cap Holster to take the win. The track's tight corners and elevation changes are favoring the Lamborghini Huracan STS, keeping the top positions closely contested. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring aggressive overtakes and close battles. The Lamborghini Huracans are holding their own, but the slightest mistake could shuffle the order. Wow. MDD99. You really outdid yourself. Congratulations on winning the race at Barcelona. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to MDD99. They really sped their way to the top. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Well done! You drove like a champion. Sure. Fun fact about the 1977 AMC Pacer X is that it was one of the most unique cars of its time, famous for its wide, bubble-like shape that made it look like a rolling egg. It was designed for maximum interior space and fuel efficiency, but it definitely turned heads for being, shall we say, quite unconventional in the looks department. Definitely a car that stands out in any crowd. Alright everyone, the countdown is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race kicks off. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Well, with those choices, it looks like we've got style and history on our side. The 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop is a classic, but it's definitely from an era where speed was more about elegance than sheer power. The 1959 Maserati 3500 GT, on the other hand, is a bit more modern, with a reputation for being fairly quick for its time. Given the track's reverse layout and the car's characteristics, I'd say the Maserati might have the edge in handling and acceleration. But who knows? Sometimes those vintage beauties surprise us with a little unexpected flair. So, I'd put my chips on the Maserati to take this one, but it's all up to the AI's racing instincts. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Nonstop reverse track. Leading the pack is the vintage streetcar class, with MD 162 on pole and a classic 1961 MG, a 1600 Mark II end. Let's see if that old charm can hold off the competition. MD 162 is taking an early lead, holding the front spot. Lin Yashin is right behind in second place. Pippi Langstrup is currently in third, trying to keep up. Newts and Indigopati are neck and neck for 7th place. Hingle Kringleberry just gained 1 spot, now 9. Yamchabi Panda and New for Life are fighting hard for 12th. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Hingle Kringleberry is now in 8th place, closing in. New for Life is creeping up to 11th, not bad. Lian Yashin has just claimed the top spot. Amy is closing in on MD 162, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The fight for second place is getting intense. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing up to 6th. Newts is now in 8th. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle Kringleberry are nose to tail for 6th place. Architect just gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Indigo Pate and Architect are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Nuts just overtook someone to climb to 7th. Indigo Pate is now 9th, inching closer to the top 10. Amy is still chasing Lin Yashin, but the gap is shrinking fast. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Architect is now in 9th, and I'm inching into 10th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Maya is making a move up 2 spots to 8th place. Amy just snagged the top spot. Nuts is climbing to 6th. The race is heating up. Amy is leading the race in a 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. She's been fast and consistent, holding a comfortable lead over the second-place driver. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Maya is making her way to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Hingle Kringleberry is gaining on MD 162, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Naya has climbed up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Maya is gaining on Pippi Langstrup, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Indigo Pete is inching closer to Architect, not letting that gap get comfortable. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to third place. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on MD 162, chipping away at the gap by 1.3 seconds. Amy is leading the race in a 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. She's been quick, with the fastest lap of 1:12.479, and looks comfortable at the front. MD 162 is driving a 1961 MG A 1600 Mark II. They started in the lead but have dropped back to 5th place. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Nudes is gaining on Pippi Langstrup, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Indigo Pete is inching closer to Architect, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Congratulations, Lian Yishin. You really showed everyone how it's done. Well-deserved victory. Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Lian Yashin for taking the victory. You really drove like a pro today. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You earned yourself a classic, the 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. I mean, who wouldn't want a vintage street car, right? And of course me, your humble streamer, also managed to win the bet race. That's right. I get to claim the same stunning Maserati 3500 GT. Looks like we'll both be cruising around in style. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your final choices, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which machine will dominate the race. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1995 McLaren F1 GTR is a beast, known for its incredible speed and handling, especially on a technical track like Croc. On the other hand, the 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione is a real legend, famous for its raw power and aggressive design. Honestly, I think the McLaren has a slight edge here thanks to its balanced aerodynamics and modern tweaks. even if it's a few years newer. But don't count out the Ferrari, it's a fierce competitor with a lot of racing pedigree from back in the day. So I'd say the McLaren might just squeak out a win, but it's going to be a close one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Croft with retro GT 500 cars. Maya's on pole in a classic 1994 Nissan 300ZX Turbo MSC Turbo. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Maya takes an early lead, holding the top spot. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second place. Nuts is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pace CAR is storming through the field, now in 19th place. Inobelixel keeps climbing, now in 25th. Dragu is making a move, now in second. The race is heating up. Kingdom McCringleberry is now in 9th place, moving up one spot. Velocito 14 is right behind in 10th. And they are battling fiercely for that 9th position. Nuts just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like the battle for third is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Nuts. Lian Yesin is climbing to 6th. Things are getting interesting behind the leaders. Dragu is in second place, driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. Looks like they're holding steady, but no overtakes yet. Race seems pretty calm for now. MDD99 is making a strong move up to 9th place. Newts is closing in on Fragout fast, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Newts and Fragout are locked in a fierce fight for second. Newland is climbing up 1 spot to 2nd place. Lian Yashin has also moved up 1 spot to 5th. Amy and Scuderia Veloz are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. MD 162 is climbing up to 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Wauxi B are nose to nose for 13. Pace CRR is closing in on Flanky Frankie, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your winning streak. Wow, what an incredible race! Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. You definitely earned it with that impressive drive. Now, let's talk about the special rewards. Nudes, you obviously crushed it with the fastest lap, so you get to claim the legendary 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. That car is a real beast, just like your driving style. MD99, you absolutely dominated the betting race. So the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR is all yours. I hope you're ready to handle some serious power. And Lian Yashin, with the most overtakes, you've earned the 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. That car is a super aggressive beauty, just like your gameplay out there. Great job to everyone involved. This race was filled with drama and skill. Stay tuned for the next one because clearly the cars just keep getting better. Alright folks, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, better get on it now or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you when your dream car gets snatched up in the last second. Hurry up! Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Hidden Valley Raceway. And leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GTR. She's on pole and ready to show these bots how it's done. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Lian Yashin has shot off to the lead. Necrophantasm is holding strong in second place. And right behind me it's Maya in third. Let's see if I can keep this position, or if the AI has other plans. MD162 just overtook someone to take third place. Necrophantasm is right behind him, both fighting for second. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close duel for fifth. Amy just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Looks like she's on a roll. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are still nose to tail for 8th. MDD99 and Inner Pink Wolf are battling it out for 10th. No one's giving an inch there. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for that same spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th place. New for Life just climbed one spot to 12. MDD99 and Nabu for Life are locked in a close fight for the 12th position. Nudes is driving a 2015 SCG 003C, a car known for its balance and speed. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 10, but no real moves yet. Nudes just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Looks like the battle with Scuderia Veloce is heating up. Who's going to blink first? Maya is closing in on the action. Nudes is trying to hold off Scuderia Veloce for 8th place. Scuderia Veloce just made a bold move and is now in 7th. Amy and MD162 are still locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 3rd place. MD162 and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Nudes has moved up to 8th place, slowly climbing the ladder. Now Pink Wolf is driving an Audi R8 LMS Ultra from 2012. He's currently in the 12th place and has a fastest lap of 8.764, which suggests he's holding a decent pace, but still has some room to improve to catch the leaders. MD162 is driving a 2010 and 10 Alfa Romeo 8C GT3. They're currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 8 seconds and 3 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Nudes is driving a 2015 SCG 003C and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:847, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. No for Life is driving an Audi R8 L8 LMS Ultra from 2012. They're currently in the 12th place and holding a steady pace just behind the leaders. Looks like they're trying to stay consistent. Hingle McCringleberry just sliced through the field to take the lead. Now he's got Lian Yashin breathing down his neck in a fierce fight for first place. Hippie Langstrump is driving a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GR3. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so she's hanging in there. Lian Yashin is now in first place. Necrophantasm has moved into second. Amy is climbing into third. Looks like a tight race at the top. The track's tight corners and quick straights are favoring the more agile cars like the Audi and Lamborghini, while the Vipers are holding strong at the front. The GT3 class cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile models like the Audi R8 and Lamborghini. Hurricane. The Viper and Viper clones are holding their own with raw power, but precision seems key here. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done! Wow, Lian Yashin really pulled off an impressive win today. Congratulations on that victory. You definitely earned it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, with that blazing fast lap, you get to claim the 2016 Audi R8L. It's G3. Nice job there. Looks like someone's about to be rolling in style. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Riverside Short Circuit, I would go with the 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. It's got that turbocharged punch and handling finesse that could really shine on those twists and turns. Plus, it's known for being a balanced and responsive sports car. I think it might just outmaneuver the others and cross the finish line first. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance before the AI drivers take over the track. Don't miss out on making your masterpiece the star of this race. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Honda Integra Type R is known for its agility and sporty handling, especially on a short track like Riverside. Meanwhile, the Nissan Laurel is more of a grand tourer, probably a bit less nimble but possibly packing some serious comfort and power. Given the track and the cars, I'd lean towards Epic Sugar pulling off a win here. The Integra's quickness and sharp steering should give it a slight edge on such a twisty circuit. But hey, never count out an underdog. This could turn into one of those races where the driver's skill and some AI unpredictability decide the winner. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is kicking things off from the pole position driving a classic 1988 Pontiac Hero GT. Looks like we're in for some slow but steady action at Riverside Short Track. Let's see if he can hold that lid. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take an early lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, just ahead of New for Life in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot already. New for Life is now in first place. Theskis has climbed to fourth. Nudes has moved into 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Theskis and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Maya just gained a spot and is now fifth. Scuderia Veloz is also climbing up to 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is trying to hold off Amy for second place. MDD 99 and Scuderia Veloz are still neck and neck for 7th. Yogo Numericals just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a strong push, now in 13th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing to second place, just one behind the leader. I am also moving up 2 spots, now in third. The race is heating up. Theskis just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. MDD 99 is right behind, also moving up. Looks like a close fight for that 4th spot between them. MDD 99 is climbing up to 4th place. Giogueno Miracles is catching. Nuts fast, closing the gap by a second and a half. Wow, what a surprise. Congratulations on winning the race. New for life. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Sure thing. A fun fact about Vallelunga is that it's one of the shortest racing circuits in Italy, but it definitely makes up for it with its challenging twists and turns. It's like the snack-sized version of a racetrack, but with the heart of a giant. Perfect for those close, adrenaline-pumping battles. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you want your favorite car to race, now's the time to make your move. Don't leave it to the last second or you'll miss out on all the fun. Get your picks in before it's too late. Well, both of these cars are from the mid-90s, so it's like watching vintage tech battle it out. The Benetton B95 was a pretty fierce contender back in the day, especially with Schumacher behind the wheel. The McLaren MP410 was no slouch either, boasting some serious aerodynamic features. But since we're talking AI racing and not human skill, I'd lean slightly towards the Benetton because it's known for a good balance of speed and handling on tracks like Vallelunga. Still, anything can happen when algorithms get behind the wheel, so let's see which code wins today. Alright folks, The race is underway at Vallelunga, and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce team with their 1995 Williams FW17. Starting on pole. Looks like they've got a good shot at holding that top spot early on. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Daragos in second and MD 162 in third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Liani Yashin just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Sir Prothry is also climbing up to take sixth. Amy and Sir Prothry are nose to nose for sixth place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Maya is making a move, climbing to the 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is charging forward, now in the 4th position after a quick series of overtakes. Nutz is also on the rise, now in the 10th position after passing 3 cars. La Croissant 1980 just made a massive leap to first place. Nouveau Life is closing in fast, overtaking 20 cars to grab second. Scuderia Veloce and Waffer Life are nose to nose for second place now. Sir Prothry is climbing fast into 6th place. Miss Wachingyo just overtook 4 cars and is now in 17. Tugonet DTV is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 20th. Sir Aurelia is storming through the field, now at the front after overtaking 7 cars. The battle for first between Scuderia Veloce and Sir Aurelia is heating up. Nutz is inching closer to Detoxins, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Maya is on the charge, climbing to 14. Tyler is not far behind, now in 15 after a nice overtaking spree. Riswachingyo is making moves too, now in 17. Looks like a busy race for those 3. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Pippi Langstrom is now in 10th place, climbing steadily. Ingle McCringleberry is in 12th, inching forward. Amy and Daragos are still locked in that tight fight for 3rd. MD Team 99 is on a roll, climbing from the back to the middle of the pack. Amy has just nudged into third place, inching closer to the leaders. Sir Pro 3 and MD 162 are nose to tail in a fierce fight for fifth. Sir Pro 3 is making a bold move and now leads the race. Lian Yashin is right behind, also climbing fast into second place. Hippie Langstrom is having a tough time and has dropped down to 16. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Vallelonga. Looks like they really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. Well done, team. That was a fantastic effort and totally deserving of the victory. And a huge shout out to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap. Nice work. You get to claim the 1995 Benetton B195. That's a classic. Maya, you did the most overtakes, so you're claiming the 1995 Tyrrell 23. Impressive move. Looks like you're making the most of those chances out there. Sure thing. Did you know that the Alice track is famous for its tricky turns that even experienced drivers have a hard time conquering? It's like a puzzle on wheels, so every race feels like a new adventure. Makes you wonder if the cars are secretly plotting to outwit each other, right? Alright, everyone, The race is kicking off at the Alice track, and our lucky car starting on pole is the MDD 99 in a classy 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. Let's see if it can hold that lead, or if the others have plans to surprise us. MDD 99 has shot off the line to take the lead. A Beta bloke is holding strong in second place. MD 162 is hanging tight in third. The pack is still bunched up, so expect some early moves. Dishonored Fox is making a nice climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 20th place. Doa Rogue and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Rumi Ifis 13 and Willow Shrub are locked in a close duel for 9th. Doa Rogue is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Nuva Life and Scuderia Veloce are still neck and neck for 7th. Kyosify has moved up to 12th place, climbing 1 spot. Kyosify and Timborghini Tuba are nose-to-tail fighting for 12th place. Timborghini Tuba just made a move to climb 2 spots, so he's definitely not giving up. Morning Stars was making a nice climb, now in 21st place, after overtaking 3 cars. Yamchabi Panda is dropping back, now in 24th. Ingome Kringleberry is closing in on Rami Fizz 13, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Those two are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Rumi Fizz 13 just gained a spot and is now in 9th place. Willow Shrub and Rumi Fizz 13 are neck and neck for 9th. Kyosify moved up to 12th. Kyosify and Hingle no Kringleberry are battling for 11th. Hingle the Kringleberry is gaining on Willow Shrub, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Morning Starsel and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a fierce fight for the 19th spot. Morning Starsel just nudged ahead of Pippi Langstrump, and now sits in the 19th place. They're still neck and neck, so it's a close fight for that spot. Amy is currently in 5th place with an Auto Union Type C. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite challenging for the lead yet. England the Kringleberry is racing an Auto Union Type C. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding their own but still have room to improve. Wow. MDD 989 really took the lead and claimed victory. Guess they're the fastest in the game today. Well done. Sure. Did you know that the Hidden Valley Raceway is famous for its stunning sunset views that make it almost impossible to keep your eyes on the race and not stare at the horizon? It's like Mother Nature decided to turn the track into a postcard. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's your last chance to make your choice before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the thrill of cheering for your favorite machine. Wow, this is quite the retro showdown. The 1969 Chevrolet Corvette C3 is known for its raw power and classic American muscle. But it might struggle a bit with handling on the twists and turns of Hidden Valley Raceway. On the other hand, the 1975 BMW CSL is renowned for its agility and precision, which could give it an edge in tight corners and quick maneuvers. Based purely on the cars, I'd probably put my money on the BMW for consistency and cornering prowess. But hey, the Corvette's got that extra burst of speed if it can find an opening. It's going to be a close one, but I think the BMW might just edge out the Corvette in this race. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Hidden Valley Raceway, and leading the pack is the Group 4 car, MDD99, driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Seems like a classic has an early lead. Let's see if it can hold on. MDD99 has shot off the line into the lead. MD162 is right behind in second place. D-Rock Official is holding steady in third. Looks like a close fight already. Pippi Langstrom is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 7th place, also gaining one position. Franquetti and New for Life are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th place. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. Their race looks steady, sitting in 6th place and staying close to the leaders. Runner Rampage just overtook Amy for 11th place. They are nose to tail. This could get spicy. Franquetti and New for Life are nose to tail for 9th place. Runner Rampage just gained one spot and is now in 11th. Amy and Runner Rampage are also battling for 11th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Lian Yeshishin is now in 14th place, after climbing one spot. Amy is closing in on the top 10, just one position behind. Nuts just gained one spot and is now in 13th place. Lian Yishin and Nuts are nose to tail, fighting for that same spot. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1975 BMW CSL. They're currently in 9th place, so not quite making the moves yet, but staying in the mix. Runner Rampage is driving a 1964 Cheetah GT, a classic muscle car. They're currently in 14th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Inga McCringleberry just nudged ahead of New for Life for 8th place. They're now locked in a close fight for that spot. New for Life is climbing up to 8th place. Nuts is making a move to 12th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Runner Rampage, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Franquetti is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time so far, and they're stuck towards the back. MDD99 is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining ground on New for Life, with a 1.1 second reduction in the gap. They are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry and New for Life are neck and neck for 8th place. Looks like they're about to turn this into a photo finish. Lian Yashin and Rana Rampage are also locked in a close fight for 13th. This race is heating up. MDD99 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he makes a mistake. Lian Yashin is driving a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. She's currently in the 15th spot and seems to be struggling a bit with her lap times, trailing behind the leaders by a good margin. MDD99 is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control. MDD99 is dominating in their Ford Mustang Boss from 1970. They're holding the lead comfortably with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're cruising at the front. MD 162 is driving a 1970 C Javelin No1. They're holding second place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leader. Looks like they're hanging in there but might need a push to catch up. Wow, MDD99. You really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what an exciting race. Huge congratulations to MDD99 for taking the win. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a special shout out to MDD99 for getting the fastest lap. Looks like you earned yourself a classic Ford Mustang Boss. No for life. You crushed it in the bet race. That's a well-deserved victory. And you can now take home that sleek Chevrolet Corvette C3. And let's not forget Nuts for those daring moves with the most overtakes. You've earned that Mustang Boss too. So enjoy cruising in style. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Sure. Yeah. Did you know that the 1990 Chevrolet Camaro IROC Z was named after the International Race of Champions? It was basically a street-legal version of a race car, designed to give drivers a taste of racing performance without signing up for a full-on racing season. Plus, it came with a sleek design and a pretty fierce look that made it stand out on the streets. Absolutely a classic that screams 90s attitude. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your last chance. Don't let that AI race pass you by without your say. Hurry up and make your choice before it's all over. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. We've got MD 162 in a classic Audi RS2 Avant from 1995, known for its solid build and turbocharged power. Then we have Amy in a 1990 Mazda Unos Cosmo, which is more of a grand touring car with a rotary engine, so it's lighter and potentially zippier in the corners. In a rallycross setting like Los Arcos, durability and handling are key. The Audi's got that rugged, all-wheel drive system which might give it an edge on the loose terrain, but the Cosmo's rotary engine and lighter weight could make it surprisingly agile, especially on tight turns. If I had to bet, I'd lean towards the Audi because of its all-wheel drive and stability. But don't count out the Cosmo. It might just surprise us with some flashy drifts and quick acceleration. This one's a close call. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Los Arcos Rallycross with the slowest cars from the 1990s. Toadette TV is leading in a 1997 Audi S4. Starting on pole, this is gonna be a real slow burn. Toadette TV is shot out in front, taking the lead right from the start. Hingle Kringleberry is holding strong in second place, closely followed by MD 162 in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Wow, Toadette TV really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Nonstop track. This place is famous for its challenging corners, and the way it really tests a driver's skill. Interestingly enough, it was built on a former airfield, so you can imagine how the long straightaways are perfect for those high-speed runs. It's like the track was designed to make you feel like you're in a high-stakes video game. No wonder it's a favorite among racing enthusiasts. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now. If you want your favorite car to join the race, don't let time run out and miss out on the fun. Alright folks, the race is underway at Nonstop, and leading the pack on pole is Matthesaurus Rex, zooming around in a classic 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integrate. Let's see if that beauty can hold off the competition. Matthesaurus Rex has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Kyosify. Pippi Langstrom is holding on to third for now, but expect some shuffling soon. MD 162 is climbing to fourth place. Aisley and Balsamic Vintual 183 are nose to nose for sixth. Ebony Shadow is pushing to ninth. Ebony Shadow and Your Instinct are fighting for eighth. MD 162 is now in third place, climbing one spot. Aisley has moved up to sixth place, also gaining one position. Jagichat is in 10th place, inching up one spot. MDD-99 is climbing up to 10th place. Dmagishat and MDD-99 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Imogen Tempus is also making progress, now in 12th. Your Instinct is climbing up to 7th place. Nuts is making a move to 19th. Balsamic Bint 483 is climbing up to 7th place. Ebony Shadow and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for 8th. Balsamic Bint 483 is driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. New for Life is currently in the 16th position, driving a 1986 Citroen BX4TC. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably trying to find a way around the cars ahead. Matrixco just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to move into 17th place. They're still close, so expect more action between those two. The Group B cars are all about raw power and agility, which makes for unpredictable racing. The Nemuna Zetas track favors skill over brute force, so the top drivers are capitalizing on that. The mix of older and newer models shows experience still beats tech here. MDD-99 is climbing up to 9th place. Dmagishat and Your Instinct are nose-to-nose for 10th. Asuroni and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 14th. Lian Yashin is driving a 1985 Peugeot 205T 16 Evo 2. She's currently in 14th place, hanging just behind the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own but needs a bit more push to climb higher. Matthewsaurus Rex is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race in the bag, unless something dramatic happens. MDD-99 and Balsamic Gint 283 are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Imogen Tempus just snuck into the top 12, climbing one spot Dati. MD-162 is now in 2nd place, climbing one spot. MDD-99 has moved up to 8th place, also gaining one spot. Dmagishat has made a nice jump of 2 spots into 10th place. MDD-99 and Exley are neck and neck for 6th place. Nuts just gained one spot and is now in 18th. Hingle the Kringleberry and Nuts are battling it out for 18th. Wow, Matthewsaurus Rex, you really sprinted to victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, Matthewsaurus Rex, you've crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly your AI driver has some serious skills. Well, deserved victory. And for everyone else, big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. You get to claim the legendary 1985 Lancia Delta S4 TAR. That car is a beast from the Group B era, and a true collector's dream. Also, MD162, you pulled off the most overtakes today. That's some aggressive driving right there. You can also claim a 1985 Lancia Delta S4 TAR. Looks like both of you earned some pretty sweet rides today. Alright everyone,